Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to QualityShot. and we have a great match lined up for you. We have got the first quarterfinal, men's quarterfinal to be played. We have got Carlos Alcaraz against Alexander Zverev, and both these players they have played before. The current head-to-head between both players, Zverev leads at 2-1. So we've got world number 3, Zverev against the world number 6. And they last played in the Madrid Open this year, so a month ago. And they played in the final, and Carlos Alcaraz won that final 6-3, 6-1. So I think we did live stream that. And they played 2 times last year, and both on hard court. And Zverev won those both times in straight sets. So the winner of this match will play the winner of the much anticipated Nadal versus Djokovic quarterfinal, which follows this match. That'll be a great game. And to be honest, the other half of the draw, so this is the top half of the draw, those 4 players I just mentioned. The bottom half of the draw has really opened up after we've seen, well, it's not really a shock exit. We saw Medvedev and Tsitsipas both crashing out, who we thought they'll probably get. One of those will probably get to the final. So I think the winner of the French Open will probably come from this side, this half of the draw. But I'm not sure who's favourite here. I'm going to say Alcaraz in 5 sets. I'll say Alcaraz in 5. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this. Now, Alcaraz, let's have a look at their their route into this quarterfinal. So if I share the screen, you can see. Let's start with Zverev. So he played Offner in straight sets in the first round. Then he played Baez, the Argentinian. That was in 5 sets. Then American of Nakashima in the 3rd round in straight sets, and then he played Zapata Miralles. He beat him in straight sets in the 4th round. But remember, in the 2nd round, Zverev was 2-love down against Sebastian Baez in the 2nd round. Whereas Alcaraz, on the other hand, he's he again had to he had first round had Londero in straight sets. Then he played Ramos, fellow Spaniard, beat him in 5 sets. And Alcaraz beat Korda in straight sets and beat Kachanov in straight sets in the round round of 16 or the 4th round. So really looking forward to this game. But Alcaraz just, you'd think that the person that could challenge Djokovic and Nadal would have been Zverev and Tsitsipas, but Alcaraz has really got up there, and he potentially can win his first Grand Slam. And his 2022 win-loss record is 32 to 3 losses. He's won Miami, Madrid, Barcelona, Rio de Janeiro, and he got to semi-finals of Indian Wells. He's having a fantastic season so far, or year so far. He got to the 3rd round last year in 2021, and he's obviously better that he's gone 1 round further, and he's looking 2 rounds further. And first round, he's won all 3 sets, but he's dropped 2 sets against his fellow Spaniard in the 2nd round, Ramos Vinolas. At one point, he was 2-1 down. Yes, he was 2-1 down and managed to close it out in the end. So, yes, as I've said, the winner of this match will play Djokovic Nadal, and we will be streaming that because I'll be streaming that later on this evening. So please let me. So do stream into that. And we have got a great match for you guys today. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. So in a women's draw, we just see Coco Gauff overcome her fellow compatriot in Sloane Stephens, and she'll be playing. Let's have a look at that. Forgot her name. So let me look at the draws. Oh, she'll be Trevisan. She'd be Andel. So how will Coco Gauff will play Trevisan in the semi-final, and Trevisan beat Fernandez after coming back from. She in 3 sets. So time spent on court. more or less similar. Zverev has spent 11 hours on court. Alcaraz, 10 hours and 45 minutes on court to get to this point. And let's have a look. And yesterday I streamed the Świątek match. I think she's playing a quarterfinal tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the Djokovic match as well later on. However, we have got this match coming up with you. So Alcaraz against Zverev, and they're just playing now, and it's just starting. And I think Alcaraz will be serving first. Yes, so Sloan Stevens. So Alcaraz will be serving now. And here's a nice first serve, wide. And then he hits the serve +1 shot long. And 15 love to Zverev. So let me scroll down a bit. I think that should be okay. Let me know if you can see the scores okay. There you go, that should be better. Nice serve out wide. Alcaraz goes into the backhand as well. Zverev slices the backhand into the net. So it's 15 all. Nice first serve and a forehand return, and then forehand goes Alcaraz and the backhand from Zverev. And it was nice and deep, and Alcaraz tries to loop that forehand back and it goes long, and it's a good start here from Zverev. I've said Alcaraz in 5 sets. That's who I think is going to win. Who do you think is going to win? Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. You know, this year he's had a phenomenal record this year, Alcaraz, and he's already beaten Zverev this year. So I'm going to say it's Alcaraz. Anyway, we see a second serve and a backhand return, and a great backhand cross court from Alcaraz. Got the nice angle there, and Zverev can't get that back. Fantastic serve there. Love it. No, well, it was good serve into the backhand side, and it's clear Alcaraz is targeting Zverev's backhand return, and a lot of players obviously do that. I don't really know a player whose backhand return is a lot better than the forehand return. As you see, first serve go out from Alcaraz. Anyway, the Świątek Zheng game yesterday, I was live streaming, was a fantastic game. If this first set's just as good, I'll be really happy. Anyway, it's been nice rally developing. Forehand goes Zverev, goes Alcaraz, and really stretches Zverev on the run, and as a result, the forehand goes into the net. (40-30), a game point here for Alcaraz. He absolutely launches that, and what a catch from the ball boy! Just doesn't understand that. It was a good second serve, a good backhand return, and a forehand goes Zverev, runs around it, and he's going to follow this up with a drop shot. And Zverev, he nearly got that back, but he misses out. And that's a good hold there from Alcaraz. Djokovic and Zverev, I think the backhand returns are better than the forehand returns, but it's very uncommon generally, yes. Djokovic backhand is unbelievable, but Zverev has a decent backhand return as well. As you see that game, I think he missed one. What's the deal with GTO? Don't know who you're talking about, Jared. Who is that player? Help me out here. Who's GTO? Anyway, now Zverev, he's wearing all black. He's got a black vest and a black bandana. He always dresses up well in matches. I like his style. Nice first serve, and the backhand return from Alcaraz is nice and deep, and he follows up with a cross court. Alcaraz is at the net, and he puts that away. They got a copyright strike, unfortunately. They have to wait maybe a week to stream again. They're on Twitch and Twitter today, I think. Venu's doing Alcaraz, I'm doing the match later. Oh, it's another... See, we try our very best not to get done for copyright. Anyway, love 15 here. Zverev gets the first serve in, and the forehand return from Alcaraz was miles wide. That's a good serve there from Zverev. Nice first serve there, but nice backhand return. No, it's not good enough. And Alcaraz has read it, and Zverev gets the... Oh, what a point there from Alcaraz. Alcaraz was running literally from one corner of the court to the other corner of the court, and he covers a lot of ground there. And Zverev should have done better to put that away, but good play there from Alcaraz. Remember to like and subscribe. Yes, please do like and subscribe to the channel. Got more content coming your way today. So Zverev is down here. There's a big clutch point coming up here. Well, not really a clutch point, but important point coming up. 15:30. First serve. Oh, that's a great first serve. Oh, is it? Oh, it was long. I thought it clipped the line. It was definitely long. But I thought it was hit the line. But second serve here for Alcaraz to look at. What can Zverev do? He hits it to the backhand side. The backhand goes into the net from Alcaraz, and Zverev's targeting Alcaraz's backhand. You don't want any second serves going into Alcaraz's forehand. He will absolutely smash you. I don't get Zverev. He's wearing like three chains around his neck. Like that. Surely that will bother. If I would never do that. It just will bother me all the time. Guess it's a good luck charm. I guess 30 all. Bounces the ball a few times, Zverev. Not as much as Cilic does, or he takes forever, Cilic. Oh, I hate... Cilic annoys me when I watch him. He takes forever yesterday. But he's entitled to do that. There is a shot clock, and he's literally hitting the ball with a second to spare, Cilic. Interesting laces here. He needs to tie his laces up more. They're nearly touching the ground. Anyway. Nice first serve. Alcaraz as well with the return. Zverev gets lucky with the net cord, and when he follows up with the backhand down the line, forehand cross court goes Zverev and goes Alcaraz and into the net. Good, important last 2 points there from Zverev to ensure Zverev has no chance. I'm afraid he only beats women. Okay, very good. Remember to like and subscribe, peeps. Anyway, game point here to Zverev. Can he close it out? I mean, the second serve here. I bet you he's going to go into Alcaraz's second serve. Oh, he doesn't. He goes down the line. Good forehand return there from Alcaraz, and he follows up the slice backhand. And Zverev shanks the forehand. Oh, that is poor. Yes, please do keep it clean. Yes, please do. Nice backhand return there from Alcaraz, and he follows up beforehand, and it's at the net, and Zverev goes into the net, and Alcaraz opens up the first break point of the match. Wow, can he go a break up here? Break point to Alcaraz. Great start here. Oh, first serve just missed out there, Zverev. Nearly takes out the line judge in the middle of the court. Second serve here. Oh, and Alcaraz runs around his backhand. His forehand return. Backhand cross court goes Zverev, and the backhand down the line goes Alcaraz. And Zverev hits a fantastic forehand cross court, clips the line, and he saves that break point. and it's now deuce. Well, nice forehand return from Alcaraz. Follows up the backhand cross court. And the backhand cross court goes Zverev. And down the line goes Alcaraz, and he misses out into the net. If you could have any player shot, what would it be? It would be Federer's backhand, without a doubt. Federer's backhand is my favourite. Just so graceful and elegant. Definitely. I miss Federer. I wish I can see him play again. Anyway, oh, that's a fantastic serve out wide from Zverev, and he finds a big first serve when it matters the most to close out the game. 1-1, important hold there from the world number 3. Alcaraz is world number 6. After he's 19. Jesus, that's incredible. Alcaraz serving now. Nice serve out wide, and Zverev shanks the forehand. So it's 15-love. Good start here for Alcaraz. Oh, it's a good backhand return. And the fall from Zverev, and it goes nice and deep. And Alcaraz's forehand goes into the net. 15-all. Oh, is that ace? No, it's not. It was a good second serve from Alcaraz, and the forehand, the serve plus 1 shot goes wide. That's a poor unforced error there from Alcaraz. 15-30 to Zverev. It's interesting that Alcaraz had an opportunity to break in the previous game. Now Zverev could potentially open up some break points here. It's a big point coming up here. Can Alcaraz find a big first serve? That's what he needs right now. That's what be going through his head as he throws the ball up. And he does. He hits a fantastic serve out wide and drags Zverev out. And the backhand return from Zverev goes into the net, and probably was also caused by Alcaraz waiting by the net to put any volley away. So a serve and volley there from Alcaraz to get him out of trouble. Good serve out wide. Forehand from Zverev goes across court. Then he follows up backhand down the line. Oh, a looping forehand goes Alcaraz. And oh dear, that's a poor unforced error from Zverev. He had all the time in the world to hit that forehand cross court, and he misses and he goes into the net. That was an interesting tactic there from Alcaraz. But he got away with that. Anyway, game points here to Alcaraz. Nice serve out wide. And he, again, same pattern of play. He serves. It wasn't a big set of first serve, but he serves in Zverev's backhand, and he's up to the net trying to put the volley away. But Zverev, due to the pressure, hits the ball into the net. And that is an important hold of serve from Alcaraz. He didn't give Zverev any chance to break there. There were no break points given. And that's how he would like to keep it for the remainder of this set and this match. Gosh, we've seen some highlights, advertisement. I do miss, what's his name? Federer. Team I miss his backhand. I miss Federer's backhand. Wawrinka. Some good players. No, we have been fortunate. We are living in a fantastic era of tennis. Especially, we've got Nadal and Djokovic. Next match. That's going to be a fantastic game. All right, let me know. It's nice and sunny there in Paris. Right now in London, or where I am in London, it is not sunny at all. Anyway, Zverev serving here. The 6'6" German. He's got like 3 inches taller than me. I'm 6'3", but he's a tall fella. I mean, nice first serve down the line. Oh, and a backhand return from Zverev goes wide. Try to go cross court there with the return, and he misses out there. Good start here from Zverev. The thing is, if Zverev serves well, gets his first serve percentage up, this is how he's going to beat Alcaraz, because Alcaraz will probably beat him from the baseline, and we see another fantastic. Oh, that's a great serve into Alcaraz's backhand. It was really high up, and Alcaraz just couldn't even get it to the net. 30 love here. But Zverev needs to get his first serves and get that wins on first serve percentage high. Well, he needs to do better than Alcaraz in that department. Alcaraz runs around it. It's a forehand return. Backhand cross court goes Zverev, and a backhand cross court, and then a forehand from Zverev. They're training backhand cross courts at the moment, and Alcaraz goes down the line. Forehand cross court goes Zverev, and a forehand from Alcaraz, and he follows up with a backhand down the line, well, in the middle of the court, and it goes long, and 40 love here. And Alcaraz, taps his racket on his shoes to get rid of the clay. Good serve down the line, goes Zverev, and he follows up a forehand, cross court, and Alcaraz hits a slice back, and a drop shot from Zverev is too good because Alcaraz was just so far behind on the court, and that is a really good hold there from Zverev, and that's how you win games of tennis. Hit your first serves in, pick your spots. And that's exactly what he did there. An impressive hold of serve there from Zverev, but can you maintain it throughout this set and throughout this match? Can Zverev win this? Yes, we just see, JT, how Zverev can win this match. He just needs to serve well. He's a tall fella. And Alcaraz, I think he can outdo Alcaraz, but he needs to make sure his first serve returns go in, and he missed out there. It was a not quick first serve from Alcaraz, but the forehand return should have gone in. Currently, Zverev first serve percentage 79, Alcaraz 77. So both serving relatively well, but Zverev is slightly in front, ever so slightly. Nice forehand, a nice serve, and Alcaraz should win this point, and he finished it off with a drop shot, and that point was set up from that good first serve into Zverev's backhand. So the game plan from Alcaraz seems to be hit a serve into Zverev's backhand, and if the return to his backhand, he runs around it as he did that point, hit a forehand down the line, and hit a drop shot. Or he tried to go down. He's on the juice side, trying to go on the tee, but he misses out. Second serve here. And the forehand return is very good from Zverev, and he follows it up with a forehand down the line. And Alcaraz's backhand is in, and a backhand cross court goes both players. And a forehand cross court goes Zverev, and the backhand on the slide from Alcaraz goes into the net. Good point there from the German, 30-15. Nice first serve, hits the line. Oh, of his second serve. Nice serve, and the backhand return is nice and deep from Zverev, and he follows up the forehand. And Alcaraz tries to go backhand down line and misses out. Probably not the right play there. QualityShot says 63% of people backing Alcaraz in a YouTube chat. Remember to like the vid, peeps, as well. Yes, please do like and subscribe to the channel. And then Alcaraz has hit 9 on-force errors this match, 2 to Zverev. So who knows? Alcaraz, I think Zverev has made a better start of the two players, I would say. First serve, forehand return from Zverev. And Alcaraz at the net. Oh dear. I don't think that was the right time to come to volley because it was on Zverev's forehand. And Zverev hits the forehand down the line and the volley from Alcaraz is not good enough. And that was a great get there from Alcaraz, from Zverev. And it's opened up a break point to Zverev. Can you believe it? He needs a big serve here, Alcaraz. And he finds it, backhand, return. And then a drop shot from Alcaraz is too good. And that's a fantastic play there from Alcaraz to get him out of trouble. Serve to backhand, and the backhand return doesn't get past the service line. And Alcaraz will be like, thank you very much, drop shot. Juice. I think Zverev needs to hit that backhand return a lot deeper because Alcaraz will punish him. He didn't get away with that time. Anyway, the first serve was miles long from Alcaraz. Second serve here to Zverev to look at. And the backhand return is a lot deeper now. I mean, he follows up the forehand cross-court goes Zverev. And Alcaraz tries to go forehand down line and misses out there. Probably not the right time to play that shot. And Zverev has another break point. It's interesting here. Alcaraz is hitting a lot of unforced errors here. He's trying to hit a winner straight away. And I think he just needs to get into the rally and move Zverev left to right. And then the opening will come. But I think he's just putting the trigger too early, personally. That's what I think. And then break point here to Zverev to look at. First serve is miles long from Alcaraz. You think Zverev is going to win in 4 sets, Robert says. Backhand return from, oh dear. Alcaraz hits the second serve into Zverev's backhand. You know, you could even bet money he was going to go there. And Zverev tried to hit a winner down the line. Like maybe, I think he was thinking he could go past the net post. Oh no, he hits the net post. What was he doing? That was not the right play. Second juice. Oh, first serve is long from Alcaraz. He needs to find his first serve. He's not going to win this juice game if he doesn't hit any first serves. Second serve, backhand, forehand, return, and it's nice and deep. And Alcaraz should have got that forehand back. And he tried to go cross court with it, and it hits the top of the middle part of the net. And advantage, another break point, third break point this game for Zverev. Can Alcaraz get himself out of this hole here? Break point number 3. Can't find his first serve at the moment. Another first serve hits the top of the net. And Zverev will be looking, can I target this second serve? And he does. What? Oh, that's a great backhand from Zverev. But what was Alcaraz doing there? He was doing a serve and volley on his second serve and add down. And Zverev just picked him out and just like hit a hard backhand close to his body, and it made it really awkward for Alcaraz to put the volley away, and he misses out. And that was an important break. He's the first person to break, and he is 3-2 up. Zverev. Alcaraz is going to forehand on the serve on the ad side. Zverev's backhand return is very solid. Yes, he does. So on the ad side, Alcaraz is currently going wide on his serve and hitting Zverev's backhand. But as we said earlier, Zverev does have a good backhand return. Just maybe need to vary it up, maybe hit a body serve. But Zverev just he's expecting it. Just expecting it every time. So yeah, that's what he needs to do. and he needs to cut out the unforced errors. And yes, I need to go through the stats, don't I? Because as you know, I like my stats. Where are the stats? Any interesting stats? Any big differences? Win on second serve, 100% for Zverev at the moment. He's hit a lot less second serves this match, and this first serve there from Zverev and the forehand return from Alcaraz goes miles long. He's just not finding his areas at the moment. Alcaraz. It's been a bit of a disappointing start from Alcaraz, but it's not over yet. It's still a breakdown. Other first serve goes in, forehand return, and Zverev goes cross court, and somehow Alcaraz. I thought he got it back. He dug it. Someone digs that out, but it goes long. And Zverev, just like his previous service game, is 30 love up in no time. Zverev is flying away with this here. Oh, that's a great serve down the line. And he does a drive volley, easy as you like, puts it away. Good play there from Zverev, from the wall number 3, showing his class there, 40 love. Impressive start from here from the German. Can he close it out? He wants to make his service games as easy as possible. First serve into the net. I haven't seen many of those this match. Whereas it's the opposite for Alcaraz. Second serve. Alcaraz runs around it and then hits a forehand. What a forehand winner there from Alcaraz. Cross court, crunches it. Wow. That's how good Alcaraz is on his forehand. He runs around it, forehand return. Zverev goes forehand down the line, and Alcaraz was like, thank you very much, cross court winner on his forehand side, 40-15. Zverev needs to find a good first serve here. And he goes, and the forehand return from Alcaraz once again goes long. The 2 easy points there from Zverev there, and he's 4-2 up in a quarterfinal. And the winner of this match will play the winner of the much anticipated Djokovic Nadal match will be on after this match, and Kazan will be live streaming that on QualityShot. And please do remember to like and subscribe to the channel. That would be greatly appreciated. Alcaraz is serving here. I can't find his first serve goes long. I think Zverev will be looking for a double break here, and he hits a backhand return. All goes long. He gets away with that, Alcaraz. He does get away with that. And the forehand from Alcaraz goes into the net, and it's 15-all at the moment. On-force errors on the forehand, 7 for Alcaraz, 2 to Zverev. And Zverev hits the forehand return. Down the line goes Alcaraz, and the backhand down the line goes Zverev on the backhand. And forehand cross court, both players played, and then, and Zverev should have got that, and Alcaraz gets away with it. And it's 15-30. Now 30-15 to Alcaraz. Zverev will want the double break here. Backhand return from Zverev, and then his forehand down the line, and across court goes Alcaraz. Back down the line goes Zverev with the backhand, And a forehand, again, another unforced error goes into the net. 30 all here. Second serve points won, 75%. Zverev, 36%. Alcaraz, less than half. He needs to get that up. But the issue is, he's not hitting many first serves in. And yeah, that one just goes long. His first serve percentage, I'll have a look after this match. 58% at the moment, first serves. And second serve in, forehander goes Alcaraz, goes Zverev, sorry. And cross court with the backhand goes Alcaraz. And Zverev tries to do drop shot there. And he missed out there. I don't think that was the right time for it. And opens up game points to Alcaraz. Anyway, good second serve. Zverev goes backhand return nice and deep. And a nice backhand cross court goes Alcaraz. They're both trading backhand cross courts at the moment. Who's going to break first? And it is Zverev's backhand cross court breaks down first as it goes miles long. And that's an important hold from Alcaraz. And 4-3, and it's half an hour played on the stage court here at the French Open. And 4-3 here. Let's see if there's interesting stats to go through. Any big differences? Wins on second serve, 75% for Zverev, 46% for Alcaraz. But the thing is, Zverev has only hit 4 second serves, and Alcaraz has hit 13 second serves. So that's that. Alcaraz has to hit more first serves in to win here. Any other big differences? 1 ace for Zverev, 0 for Alcaraz. Net points 1 out of 3 for Zverev, 6 out of 8 for Alcaraz. So maybe he needs to come to net a bit more. So yeah, 5 drop shots for Alcaraz, 3 drop shots for Zverev. So Alcaraz is not out Zverev is not out of the woods at the moment. He needs to have a good solid hold here. He needs to serve well, and hopefully will win this set. He is a break-up. Most importantly, he is a break-up. As we see, I think Zverev getting a new racket. Bouncing the ball a few times, Zverev. We hope to hit some good first serves in as he has been doing so far this match. He missed out on the first serve there. Good second serve. Backhand return. Then he goes backhand cross court. Backhand cross court goes Alcaraz. And another backhand cross court goes Zverev. They're trading backhand cross courts at the moment. Wow, what's a fantastic backhand cross court from Alcaraz. And somehow Zverev gets it back. And then a forehand goes out of Zverev. I mean, if it goes down the line, Alcaraz goes cross court on the backhand. And Zverev goes cross court on the backhand. And then backhand down the line. This is a great rally. And Alcaraz hits the backhand cross court long. Rogers says, best player Djokovic. I agree. I think he's the favorite. I think he is the favorite today against Nadal. But never write Nadal off. He's a street fighter. And this is where he's won, a ridiculous amount of Grand Slams here. Don't know how many French Opens Nadal's on. But anyway, a good first serve down the line goes Zverev. And the return is short from Alcaraz. And Zverev does a drop shot, a cheeky little drop shot there because the return of serve was too short. 30 love there. He capitalizes on that poor, weak return of serve because it was a good first serve down the line. 30 love here. That's the thing. It's a contrast between these two players. Alcaraz Yeah, 13 French Opens to Nadal. So don't write him off at your peril, Rogers. Anyway, 30 love. Oh, tries to go a serve down the line. Probably nearly takes out the line judge there. Second serve here for Alcaraz to look at. He needs to capitalise here. Second serve, forehand return. And forehand cross-court goes Zverev. And the forehand, another forehand forced error from Alcaraz. There's no need for that. And it goes into the net. And Zverev will be thinking, thank you very much. I'll take that every day of the week. 40 love here to Zverev. Could be potentially another easy hold of serve to make it 5-3. Bounces the ball a few times, throws the ball up in front of him. Oh, it's a great serve out wide, and Alcaraz's backhand goes long. And that is some classy serving there from Zverev. He's looking good. Alcaraz has got no answers at the moment. And Zverev will be thinking, let's close out this set now. And I'm still thinking Alcaraz in 5 sets, but Zverev, he's looking good. Would it be an upset if Zverev wins? I don't think it will be an upset. I think if both players wins, both are quite even at the moment. Alcaraz will be having a fantastic 2022. But Zverev is classy on the clay. He's the world number 3. Second serve here. Backhand return goes Zverev. And the forehand it was directly back at him, and Alcaraz hits the ball into the net, and he looks at the strings, thinking, mate, it's not the racket, it's just the way, you just need to move a bit better, move around it. 14 unforced errors to Alcaraz, 6 only to Zverev. That's a huge difference. You're not going to win a set of tennis if you hit more unforced errors than your opponent. Anyway, backhand return from Zverev goes, is it in? Oh, it's not. It's long. I thought it was a great backhand return, he did catch Zverev off guard a bit. It was Alcaraz, off guard a bit, but he gets that point. I mean, 15 all. Oh, that's a great serve out wide from Alcaraz, and the smash is straight back at Zverev, and then he should put this other smash away. Oh, and it goes over Zverev. And Zverev read it well. He nearly got there. And, imagine, you got it over a 6'6" player. And look at that smash. And it goes into the crowd. And Zverev nearly got there, Wow. That was a good point there from Alcaraz. 30-15. Forehand return. And Alcaraz, it's a forehand. Backhand cross-court goes Zverev. It's very good. And puts pressure on Alcaraz's backhand, and it goes into the net. 30 all here. And again, Alcaraz doesn't have an easy hold of serve here. It's 30-30, and there's a big clutch point coming up. Can Zverev open up a set point here? A much deserved set point, I must add. Backhand return, and then forehand cross court. Forehand cross court goes Zverev, and good forehand down the line. Zverev goes Alcaraz, and he runs around it. It's a forehand cross court, and then he hits another forehand cross court. Zverev is doing really well here as he hits a really good forehand cross court, but Alcaraz is really quick, and he hits the forehand down the line winner. That's a great forehand down the line. But it's been hot and cold, his forehand. He's hit a lot of unforced errors on it, but he's hit some really good winners. But that is Alcaraz for you. He needs to cut those winners out, and he pumps his fist in delight. Definitely a better pattern of play there. Last rally was 11 shots. Good first serve out wide. And Zverev, just missed out on the return. The first serve was wide. The line umpire, the chair judge comes out to check it, and Alcaraz has not just missed that. Yes, that's well wide. That's a good backhand return. From Zverev, but he should have won that point. The backhand cross court from Alcaraz was quite short, and Zverev had all the time in the world to hit that forehand down the line, and he missed out by going wide. And that's important hold of serve there from Alcaraz. Anyway, let's have a look at any interesting, if there's anything in this stats, any big differences. Remember to like and subscribe to the channel. Aces, 1 for Zverev. Alcaraz yet to hit an ace. First serve, 74% for Zverev, 56% for Alcaraz. And there's a big difference. Win or second serves, 83% for Zverev, 47% for Alcaraz. Unforced errors, 15 to Alcaraz, 7 to Zverev. There's a big difference there. Net points 1, 2 out of 4 for Zverev, 7 out of 10 for Alcaraz. So Alcaraz coming to the net a bit more. Whereas Zverev has hit 5 passing shots. Alcaraz has only hit 2. Both hit, Zverev has hit 4 drop shots, 5 drop shots for Alcaraz, as we see Zverev serving here for the set. Can he close it out? He needs some good first serves. Oh, he's the first serve into the net. He tried to go down the line there to target Alcaraz's backhand. Carlitos for the win. Who's that? Capricorn. Second serve, forehand return. And the forehand down the line goes Zverev, and he hits a backhand cross court. Backhand cross court goes Alcaraz. And another backhand cross court from Zverev. They're trading backhand cross courts at the moment. Who's going to break down first? And Zverev, Alcaraz is the first one to pull the trigger by going down the line. He missed out there. Just shows you that with the backhand, hitting it cross court is a safer shot. And Alcaraz thought he'd go down the line and he missed out there. And 15 love there. As you have over 100 people viewing, so please remember to like and subscribe. Oh, another first serve goes long from Zverev. But Alcaraz needs to capitalize on his second serves. It's not that often that he has a view on Zverev's second serve. Second serve goes down the line, and that forehand from Alcaraz. He tried to loop it back in, but it goes long. And 30 love here, and he's 2 points away to get his name on the first set. 30 love here. Can Alcaraz get some break points here to stay in his first set? Or first serve again goes long. Alcaraz, come on, he needs to capitalize there. He's had 2 second serves already to look at, and he hasn't been able to win them. Second serve. Backhand return down the line. Backhand cross court goes Zverev, and then the cross court from Alcaraz. They're both going cross court, and the forehand down the line goes Alcaraz. Forehand, and then a drop shot, fantastic drop shot from Alcaraz. Takes the tally up to 6 this match. And that's a good pattern of play there from Alcaraz. Moving up Zverev, and then hits a short forehand and plays a drop shot. These drop shot winners, 3 for Alcaraz, 2 for Zverev. Can Zverev open up some set points? Oh, he missed out on the first serve there. His first serve let him down this match. Not this match, sorry, this game. Another second serve for Alcaraz to look at. He slices the second serve, forehand return. Oh, good backhand down the line. And that's a fantastic backhand down the line to open up 2 break points. Not 2 break points, 2 set points, sorry. 40-15. That's good play. I think Alcaraz was expecting it to come cross court, but Zverev was like, go down the line. That's why it's important to vary up your pattern of play. Double set point to the German, to the world number 3. He gets the first serve in, backhand, and it's short from backhand return is short from Alcaraz, and then Zverev pounces on that short ball and hits the backhand down the line past Alcaraz, and in 43 minutes it is Zverev who wins the first set. So that is an impressive first set from Zverev. Alcaraz, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. So like and subscribe, people. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, please do tune in. And thanks for tuning in. Please do subscribe. The bigger difference there was the wins on second serve. 80% for Zverev, 47% for Alcaraz. How are you? Zverev has won in percentage-wise more, greater percentage. 80% wins the second serve compared to 78% on first serves. But Alcaraz just shows Zverev's been serving well on the second serve, but Alcaraz needs to do better on the second serve return. Unforced errors, 16 to Alcaraz, 7 for Zverev. Even though Alcaraz hit more winners, 8 winners compared to 5 for Zverev, but he needs to cut out those those unforced errors. 1 ace for Zverev, 0 for Alcaraz. But yeah, that's what he needs to do in this next set. Hit some more first serves in, cut out those unforced errors, and if not, then Zverev has to. Zverev will win this in straight sets, I reckon. If Alcaraz has to cut out his unforced errors and make sure he's getting his first serves in high percentage. Where can I watch the full match? Is on Eurosport currently in the UK. I'm not sure what country you're from. Matthew says, you're right, Matthew. Finally, for the first time in this tournament, A-grade Sasha has turned up. High first serve percentage, not missing silly rally balls. I agree. I've been very impressed by the world number 3. Just not letting Alcaraz settle. Because once you let Alcaraz settle and he finds his rhythm, he's basically be unstoppable, Alcaraz. But Zverev is basically, he's had a lot of easy holds to love or to 15. And and as Capricorn says, he was about to say what I was going to say. Zverev plays like he means business. I agree. This is the thing. Zverev is probably looking at his side of the draw and thinking, I can get to the final here. I think he's got a very good chance. Obviously, Alcaraz again, he was serving. I think he served first for the first set, and now he's serving first in the second set. 6-4. Here, he'll be hoping to get his more first serves in. Can he start the second set in a good, positive manner? Because Zverev, the momentum is definitely in Zverev's favour as we see a first serve go long. Clearly not listening to what I'm saying. Good backhand return. Backhand cross court goes. Alcaraz has good depth. And he should put this drop shot away. He does. But Zverev is going to get there. Oh, he doesn't. And he puts a slide in. That was a very good drop shot. That's a good, interesting play from Alcaraz. Good play there. And Sasha's good there, which is great. He hits a very high first serve percentage. All his confidence comes from that. I don't expect Sasha to keep this up, though. He's erratic. Interesting. That's the thing with tennis. It's... you've got to be consistent. The player that wins is, who's the most consistent normally throughout the match. And Zverev's, we see a backhand cross court goes, and Alcaraz puts a loop on it. And that's too short from Zverev, and Alcaraz punishes it by running up to it and hits the forehand winner down the line. 30 love here. Mitrovic says it's €5 per month. That's probably Eurosport. Sasha probably going to drop his level from Kadir. No way he can sustain this. You think? Well, we'll also see. Alcaraz has made a good start here as he nearly takes a line judge with the forehand winner down the line. Good ball. Alcaraz needs to find his first serves. Because he always gives Zverev. Because Zverev has a fantastic backhand return. Oh, that's a great backhand return on the line, as I said that. And a backhand into the net from Alcaraz. And that point set from Zverev was all set up for that fantastic backhand return. Literally dropped in the corner on Alcaraz's backhand side. And the backhand was quite short from Alcaraz thereafter. And therefore, Zverev was able to capitalise. I predicted a Mario-like career from Zverev. But to be honest, he's a Mario of a generation from my perspective. Why, really? What is that to do? I just see, that's a great play there from Alcaraz. He hits the serve into Zverev's backhand. And he comes up, puts the volley away. Oh, that's a fantastic point. He's served and volley a few times today, Alcaraz. That's a great volley. I wish I could volley like that. Oh, just makes my life a lot easier if I can do that. Anyway, I'm working on it. Oh, that's another good forehand return. Backhand cross court goes Zverev. And then he goes forehand cross court. Backhand cross court goes Alcaraz. And Zverev was kind of in a halfway house. He was thinking, do I go in for the volley? But he decided to go back. But Alcaraz hit the
hit the backhand long to take his backhand unforced error to 9, and Zverev only 3. But that was, to be honest, Alcaraz's point there. 40-30 though, he's still got a game point here. Can he get his name on the second set scorecard first? If the first serve goes wide, he tried to hit Zverev's backhand. He does not want to go to juice. Oh, that's a good serve out wide. And he follows up with a forehand. And that forehand cross court. Zverev nearly gets it back, but Alcaraz is there at the net, and the forehand goes cross court, goes into the net. That's a very good play there from Alcaraz, and he closes the game out to go 1-love up. Passive play up to the level for a couple of moments a year might be enough to get slams if and when the big contenders drop form. That is true. I guess he is quite passive, Kadir, but he's very consistent, isn't he? Zverev. But it just means that Alcaraz needs to play a lot better and just hits his spots and be more aggressive. But yeah, I get your point. Anyway, Zverev serves, good first serve, and then he hits the back. A backhand cross court winner. That was lovely. That was fantastic play. Good serve down the line. The forehand return from Alcaraz not good enough. And the backhand return, and he just puts it away. Easy peasy, 15-love. He's been very clinical so far, especially on his service games. Alcaraz been thinking, how do I break this guy? And he hits a good serve. And the backhand return from Alcaraz goes long. But let's be honest here, Zverev is making Alcaraz hit these unforced errors. Because he's hitting good serves. But Alcaraz just needs to find a way to get it back. 30-love here. First serve. And another forehand return. I thought that forehand return was actually long, but it's on the line. And Alcaraz should have won that point, hit that forehand into the net. 40-love. Unforced errors, set 2. 3 for Alcaraz, 0 for Zverev. That's a good first serve. And on the tee, and the forehand return goes miles wide. And Zverev he's in the zone, Zverev, especially on serve. And that's an easy hold of serve. In no time, it's 1-1. Complete contrast to Alcaraz. Alcaraz is, if he does win his service games, he's probably winning it after a juice game, or he's winning it to 30. But Zverev, he's hit many games this match where he's won it to love, or to 15, which has been an impressive performance. Somehow, nice backhand return. Zverev gets that back, but that should be a nice smash for Alcaraz, and he puts it away. He reads Zverev go the other way and puts it to the other side. 15-love. That's it. First serve out wide from Alcaraz. Second serve here. Backhand return into the net. That's an unforced error there from Zverev. Or forced error. To be honest, I don't know what the difference is. And he goes into the net. There's a rare backhand return into the net. Agreed. He pushes the forehand back too much. He's at his best when he commits to step in and hits through the forehand. We don't see it much, though. I agree. I think he just needs to be a bit more aggressive on the forehand side. And the forehand return is in. And Alcaraz is up to the net, and a backhand into the net from Zverev. Now, Alcaraz is having a good service game. He's gone to 40-love. It's probably the first time this match on his serve. Can he close it out, though? That's a good service down the line. And Zverev hits the forehand into the net. And that is a better hold of serve there from Alcaraz. A lot better to love. And that's a better start. He's 2-1 up.
And this is the blueprint on how to beat Zverev today. Because the issue is, right, if Alcaraz gets broken, it's going to be very hard to break Zverev back, just the way he's serving at the moment. So he just needs to make sure he holds his service games, and an opportunity will come. So quality shot, unforced error is error you make. A forced one is one where your opponent hits a good shot and get a racket on it. When it's only counted as clean and doesn't touch the opponent's racket. Oh, I see. But how do you know if it's a good shot or not? Okay. Who decides that? Oh, actually, that was actually a good shot, or actually, that was a shot you should have got back. But who decides that? I guess someone, probably a professional that does it for French Open. Anyway, Zverev is serving now, still on serve, and Alcaraz looking hopefully to break here. And his Zverev serve, good serve down on the tee. Oh, I've got a match coming up today. I wish I could serve like that. And Alcaraz checking the mark, and he wipes it off. He did clip the line, and that is 15 love to Zverev. That was a great serve. Oh, was it long? I think apparently it was long. Apparently, according to the track. Anyway, serve out wide. Oh dear! And Zverev comes in to volley, and that was an easy volley, and he misses out by going long. That was poor there from Zverev. 15 all. Should be 30 love up. Oh dearie me. Anyway, he needs to find another big serve here. He does. He goes, oh, that's an ace. What a fantastic ace there from Zverev. He goes out wide, and no survey from Mercedes. I'm not sure what he's saying, Mercedes. I know it's Spanish, but it's been a while since I did Spanish GCSE, but I don't understand that. I apologize. Anyway, first serve goes into the net from Zverev. And the second serve, Alcaraz, forehand, and the cross court goes Zverev with the backhand. And it goes and the full backhand down the line from Alcaraz again goes into the net. And it's another backhand unforced error to Alcaraz. And takes tally to 10, and Zverev has only managed 4. And we see a nice rally developing here. And this should be Alcaraz's point. And Zverev has hit the backhand long, 40-30. Please remember to like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. 40-30. Can Zverev close this out? He doesn't want this to go to juice. Nice serve down the line. And Alcaraz has got this back somehow. Oh, how is Alcaraz selling his point? Oh, he gets lucky with the net cord there, and he should get this back. What a rally we're seeing here. It's unbelievable. This should be, and he does the drop shot. What a point there from Alcaraz. Wow. That's a point of the match. Oh, he did get lucky with the net cord there, Alcaraz. And it goes to juice. Nice serve down the line. And it goes into the net there from Zverev. Advantage. Can he close this out? Zverev. First serve is long, hits top of the net, and goes through miles, flies out. Oh dear, he's hit a double fault. Zverev has hit a double fault, and Kadir made a point earlier. Can Zverev maintain this? And well, is that the early signs that he may losing his serve? There's juice here, and that's a poor time to hit a double fault. Good first serve in, and a good return there from Alcaraz. And Zverev, Alcaraz has definitely been aggressive this rally. Oh, he gets lucky in the net cord now, Zverev, but Alcaraz puts that away, and now his advantage to Alcaraz here. Can he close this game out? Alcaraz, his first break point. Well, is it first break point in this match? I think he may be. Oh, first serve goes long from Zverev. His miss is not good here from Zverev. He needs to find his first serves again to get out of trouble here. Second serve, Alcaraz. Oh dear, the forehand from Alcaraz goes miles long. Oh, that's a poor error there. Good backhand from Alcaraz, and backhand cross court goes Zverev, and does the same Alcaraz. And when he hits a forehand, backhand cross court goes Zverev, backhand down the line from Alcaraz into the net, and Zverev finally has a game point here, and Alcaraz is not happy at all. Zverev hits the serve, and it hits the backhand cross court, and the slice from Zverev. Alcaraz is in, and that's a fantastic forehand winner there from Zverev, and he's an important hold to make it 2-2, and I will be back in a few minutes.
Hey, I'm going to cover whilst Venu is just away. So you can see Alcaraz going big serve into the net. He is, of course, 30-15. But it's just not a very good. So you can see Alcaraz going big. Oh, double fault from Alcaraz, 30-all. That won't be what he wanted whatsoever at 30-all. Double fault is just the most, unfortunate thing at this stage. Of course, losing the first set as well. Pretty surprising, but that's fine. I'll leave you back in the capable hands of Venu.
Yeah, 30-all here, and it's important here for Alcaraz to hold here. Backhand return from Zverev, and then a forehand cross court goes Alcaraz, and then down the line goes Zverev, and a backhand cross court, and then Zverev, and then a drop shot from Alcaraz, and Zverev can't get there, and that's worked effectively from Alcaraz today, and he opens up a game point. That was an important clutch point that Alcaraz has won there. Oh, that's a great. She slides, and Alcaraz has done well with the drop shots today. First serve goes long from Alcaraz. And then a good backhand from Zverev. And he follows a backhand cross court. And Alcaraz is another good backhand cross court. Now it's Zverev's chance to do a drop shot. Alcaraz gets there, and he follows up with a fantastic drop shot, and an important hold there. 3-2, still on serve. What an important couple of games we've seen. But Alcaraz showing how to win. An important hold there. But Zverev will be hoping that if I can find his first serve, which kind of eluded him in the previous service game. But let's have a look. So the winner of this match will play the winner between Nadal and Djokovic. But to be honest, I think whoever wins this match, Alcaraz will be hoping to win this in 4 sets, and Zverev will be hoping to win this in 3 sets because they want to keep as fresh as possible for the semi-final. But obviously they can't think that far ahead. They need to win this match that's in front of them. But I can see today's match, Nadal Djokovic going to 5 sets. So yeah. So Zverev now serving. Still on serve here. And a forehand return. And then Zverev goes forehand winner. Oh, that was too good there from Zverev. Forehand winners, 10 from Alcaraz and 2 from Zverev. Only two forehand winners there today from Zverev. He needs to be a bit more aggressive on that side, the forehand side. I mean, hit an ace, another ace down the line from Zverev, and he's found his first serve. Zverev, 30 love. Just shows in tennis, serving is the most important top shot in tennis, without a doubt. Another first serve down the line. I mean, he goes another forehand winner from Zverev, and he's showing how to win games of tennis. Either hit a good first serve down the line and follow it up with a winner. We've had 1 ace and we've had 2 +1 winners, and it's just been a fantastic game so far from Zverev. But he needs to close this out. Well, first serve into the net from Zverev. Second serve here for Alcaraz to look at, and he needs to capitalize on this opportunity. And he runs around and hits a forehand. And then a forehand cross court goes Alcaraz goes Zverev, and the forehand from Alcaraz, he goes down the line and hits the net corner, and it goes pinging, rebounds off into the crowd, and I think someone in the crowd maybe 10 chairs up catches it, and it's 3-3, and in no time at all it's back on level terms. And I think Zverev is changing his racket. Zverev is just getting ready here. And when Alcaraz throws up and hits a nice serve out wide, and the forehand goes miles wide from Zverev. And then Alcaraz I think he's phoning his serve a lot better this set, and that's why it's still on serve. But he needs to serve a bit better to prevent it from going, to 30 all games. He wants to hold to love like Zverev did last match. Not last match, last game. Anyway, a forehand from Alcaraz and a forehand from Zverev, and forehand, both trading forehand cross courts at the moment. And Zverev, Alcaraz, as for not for the first time this match, he's the first one to pull the trigger in the rally, trying to hit forehand win, and he misses out, and it's 15-all. Forehand unforced errors, 4 for this set 2, 4 for Alcaraz, 1 for Zverev. Nice serve out wide. Zverev gets it back, and the backhand is a good forehand return, and the backhand serve +1 shot into the net, and Zverev has an opening here. 15-30, big point coming up. Huge point coming up. Could be a difference between 30-30 and 15-40. Can Zverev open up 2 break points? Ooh, first up into the net. Nice serve out wide, and Zverev gets it back, and Alcaraz hits a forehand down the line, and a forehand looping shot from Zverev, forehand from Alcaraz, forehand as well from Zverev cross court, and Alcaraz gets a bit lucky in the net cord, and when he does a drop shot, Zverev's going to get there, and he plays a drop shot himself, a passing shot, then hits the volley. He reads that passing shot and hits the volley, and he opens up 2 break points. This is huge for this set and for this context of this match. Can Zverev convert here? I don't think the drop shot was the right play there. I think he just should have hit a forehand winner, because Zverev was anticipating that. Alcaraz, and then he follows up with a fantastic forehand. Just shows that once he hits a drop shot, you've got to move into position, which Zverev did there. Just didn't watch the ball there. So it just shows us club players how to hit a double break point here to Zverev. And as the first serve's in, backhand down the line goes Alcaraz, and he goes cross court. And this should be his volley, and he hasn't put it away yet. How is Zverev selling this point? This is incredible play here from, and then he hits the final shot wide, and it's 30-40 here. Another break point here to Zverev. Alcaraz, first serve is in, and that's a good forehand return. And Alcaraz decided to put that serve a volley, and the volley goes into the net. And Zverev is a break up and a set up in this match. And surely it's a matter of time before he closes out the second set. But Alcaraz just needs to keep mentally strong. And wow. Zverev has been very, it was coming because in the last service game, Alcaraz service game was quite tight. But here, that drop shot probably wasn't the right play there from Alcaraz. Yes, it has been working this match, but probably not the right play. Classic. Late Tanthem. So predictions favour on Alcaraz, but at the end of the match, Zverev will survive. We shall see. QualityShot says, classic example, not serving running at the right time for both times. He got broken in each set. He did. At 3-3, I think it was it 3-3 the first set he got broken? Or was it 3-2 he got broken? But yeah, I think it's probably not the right time to do it. Especially at that point. You've got to play high percentage tennis. And Alcaraz probably showing his inexperience due to his youth. And there, but Zverev again, 2 games away to make it 2-love. And he just needs to serve well here. Just needs to find his places. And he should close this first set out. Good start as it finds a fantastic first serve out wide. Good start there from Alcaraz. From Zverev, good serve from Zverev, I mean. First serve, ace, out wide. And he goes down the line, and Alcaraz hits a good return. And then, oh dear, the backhand cross court goes wide, and it sat up nicely there for Alcaraz because Zverev's forehand was short. And it goes to 28 unforced errors this match, I think, and only 12 for Zverev. This is why he's a break and a set up in this match. 30-love here. Zverev, does he get the first serve in? No, it's just long. Just misses the tee. Second serve here. Can Alcaraz take advantage of this? Forehand return is in. And then Alcaraz tries a drop shot. Oh, he tries a slice, and he goes long. This is not good from Alcaraz. 40-love. Zverev, wow. All right, and Kid said, all right, this is Alcaraz will do a 2-0 down comeback, but Zverev will carry his form to grass court and do well in Wimbledon. Yes. The thing is, if he gets, could he get to the second ranking as Medvedev is out after the tournament? That should help him with the seedings for the match. And Zverev has fantastic serve out wide to Alcaraz's backhand, and he runs up and puts the volley away. That is another hole to love. Fantastic serve, comes up, and he puts the volley away. Oh, it's lovely play. I wish I could do that myself. Anyway, and just over half an hour, Alcaraz is serving to stay in this set. What can he do? And Alcaraz, Zverev will be looking to close his set out now. Backhand return. Backhand. Go long from Alcaraz. Oh no. If he made the semis last year, so he already gains points here if he makes this finals. Zverev probably maybe could get to the final. He probably has to overcome Djokovic and Nadal, both his players. Maybe they made calls last year, so will lose some points. Yes, he probably will. Anyway, nice serve there from Alcaraz. And a forehand, and he should put the volley away, and he does. Good volley, good backhand volley there from Alcaraz, 15-all. That's a lovely backhand slice. Net points won, 15 out of 20 for Alcaraz. Just tuning in, Jared says. And as we see a first serve from Alcaraz, and he puts the volley away. Oh, that's very good from Alcaraz. Zverev is playing very well. He's hitting a lot of first serves in. Alcaraz, is making some unforced errors as well. So a bit of both, to be honest. Alcaraz will be asking for his medical team soon. You think, Jade? I don't think he's a Tsitsipas type of player, personally. So if Zverev wins, Djokovic will easily win French Open. Well, Zverev can give Djokovic a run for his money. and it goes to 40-15 this game, as we see a first serve, a return from Zverev goes wide. Oh, no, second serve here for Zverev to look at. And the second serve, he runs around it. It's a forehand return. It's a bit short. Forehand cross court goes to Alcaraz, and a forehand from Zverev goes into the net. That's a probably unforced error there. And most importantly, Alcaraz closes it out, and it goes to 5-4. But Zverev is still a breakup, and he will be serving for this set to go 2-love up. And surely he's got 1 foot into the set, that semi-finals position. But yeah, as I was saying, as Zverev has been playing well today, he just needs to find his first serves to close out this second set, just like he did in the first set. But that's the issue. Alcaraz just got broken at the wrong times. And yeah, just probably showing a bit of inexperience due to his youth. But was that the right time to come in and serve on volley at break point down? Probably not. He's only 19. And I was live streaming yesterday's match, was a 19-year-old Zheng as well. Fantastic player against Swiatek. But Swiatek got through that after, I think, losing this first set, I think. People are saying, since a night match, Djokovic is heavily favoured. I'm not too sure on that. I just see a lovely first serve from Zverev goes in, and Alcaraz gets it back. Backhand cross-court goes Alcaraz. But he follows up with drop shot, Zverev, and he follows up with, oh dear, and Alcaraz wins the first point. Important. Really important. So I should have done better with that volley. Djokovic is heavily hit. I'm not too sure of that. 2020 Open was in October, cold, cloudy, heavy, and the ball didn't bounce as high. Interesting. That is true. That probably was a factor. Love 15 here. Nice first serve. And Alcaraz someone gets it back. Oh dear, and Zverev misses out, hits it into the net. And it's love 30. And Zverev needs to really work hard here to win this second set. It's not over yet. Alcaraz has an opening here. I won't be able to watch the Rafa Djokovic match as I have to leave the country tonight. Cheer for our man, Rafa, as hard as you can. Vamos. I trust you do that, Fizan. Nadal won easily. Djokovic and Iga. Good first serve. And he's got it back. And Alcaraz has read it. Oh, that's better play from Zverev. I thought the passing shot from Alcaraz was good, but a lot better on the net. 15-30 here. Hassan, have a safe flight. Good point, Jared. Should be a great match. Hopefully, can't wait to cover it. That is a good point. Anyway, big point coming up. Zverev finds the first serve down the line, and he should win this point. Follows up beforehand. Alcaraz, and he follows up with a volley. Oh, great play there. 30 all. That's just Zverev showing how to play and win points of tennis by not going into the baseline, by bruising it on the baseline. It's a fantastic first serve. The return of serve not too good from Alcaraz as a result. And he follows up a good approach shot and volley. Easy peasy. It's a simple game tennis. 30 or huge point coming up. Misses the first serve. Alcaraz has to capitalize on the second serve. Can he get this return deep and put Zverev on the back foot in a rally? Second serve's in. Forehand from Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev. Forehand cross court. And another forehand cross court. They're both training forehand cross courts at the moment. Who's going to break first? Another forehand cross court. No one's giving it. He goes down the line, Zverev. And cross court with the backhand goes Alcaraz. And he follows up with a drop shot. Is Zverev getting there? He is. Or has a good approach shot. And he puts that volley away. Oh, how has Alcaraz got that back? Oh, he hasn't. What a point that was. And Zverev has opened up a set point here to go 2-love up. Would this Zverev cause Nadal Djokovic any real problems? It's interesting because you could argue they're probably better returners with serve than Alcaraz, and Djokovic and Nadal will probably go for the winners a lot more than Zverev. Zverev is a hard man to beat. Thanks, QualityShot. I don't know how you can be so excited. I don't think I've ever seen you nervous coming in a Nadal match. Either you aren't, or you hide it really well. I think you will be nervous. Anyway, forehand from it's a good forehand from Alcaraz. He should win this point, and he does, and he goes to deuce. Sam, I cover it very well to try and stay impartial and commentating law. That's very important. Hi, Venom. Hi, Fazan. Hi, Lexi. Nice to see you again. Hi, Lexi from QualityShot. Juice here. Nice serve down the line. Alcaraz gets it back. And a forehand winner. Yes, well, not forehand winner, but it's a forehand from Zverev. And Alcaraz's forehand goes into the net. And he has another set point here to make it. Could he make it 2 sets to love and to force Alcaraz to come back from 2 love to get into the semi-final? Advantage to Zverev. First serve is well long. Second serve here for Alcaraz to look at. He needs to get this back. Oh no, and here's a double fault. What a poor time to double fault. Zverev must love the idea that he's the underdog and wants everyone in tennis media. Take all the pressure off him and place it on the 19th Alcaraz. That's true. Fazan says Lexi. QualityShot to him. Don't be impartial. Now that I won't be. Good first serve out wide. And he follows us up with a cross court. Alcaraz is there. What a lob shot. And Alcaraz plays it with a drop shot. And Zverev gets, what a point there from Alcaraz. Opens up a break point. Unbelievable stuff. I just blinked and Zverev took the first set. Wow. And the break point here to Alcaraz. What a great lob shot that was. I think that was definitely going in. Drop shot. That's a great drop shot. And Zverev can't get there. Big point coming up, ladies and gents. Huge point coming up. Break point here. First serve is in. Backhand return. Cross court. And then cross court goes Alcaraz on the forehand. Backhand goes Zverev. Backhand goes Alcaraz. Backhand Zverev. Oh, and the backhand from Alcaraz goes long. Come on, Zverev. Great job, Venom. You're Ashton. How are you doing? Juice. Can Alcaraz open up another break point? We shall see. Juice here. First serve, he misses out here. Second serve. Oh, I think he's retaking it. What if the French Open final was Zverev versus Cilic? Second serve. Forehand from Alcaraz. And a forehand from... oh dear! He runs around his back on Alcaraz and hits the forehand. And he misses out there. And come on, Alcaraz. I want you to see your face, Djokovic. And as we see, another set point opportunity here for Zverev. And it'd be an impressive hold here. Be a good show of character here. Oh, MG. Upset alert? I don't think it'll be an upset, to be honest. Zverev is the world number 3, I mean. advantage here. And he finds a huge serve down the line. He finishes off an ace. And what a way to close out the set. And he's 2-love up and his box is standing up. And that's a great place for me to... that's a great set there from Zverev. Alcaraz had his chances. Zverev was able to hold in there. And that was a great play there from Zverev. He's 2-love up. Alcaraz has to come back from 2-love to get into the semi-final. But Alcaraz has opportunities. And Zverev has just, his serve has been solid. He's yet to be broken this match. Anyway, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Kazan.
Thanks, Benny. Yep, so 2 sets to love, Alexander Zverev. What has just happened? Incredible to see. I wasn't expecting this whatsoever. But it looks like we're going to have a match on our hands, and who knows, even a 5-set thriller, we'll see. Let's get through some of the stats as well for the first 2 sets so far. So we'll just go through the match stats. Or let's go through set 2 stats, actually. I'm sure I've only went through set 1 with you. So 4 aces for Zverev, 0 for Alcaraz, 2 double faults as well, right at the end, but managed to get over the hump and get through them. First set percentage, 78% for Zverev, just below the 80% mark, and 59% for Zverev. So pretty low for Zverev. Pretty low for Alcaraz, even. First set points won, about the same, actually, this set. But they're just marginal differences, which they do make a difference. They do. Like 71% to 69%, so small. It's only 2%, but it makes a difference. Of course, it's just the one break of serve. So that's why, he's taken it 6-4, and there's not much in it in the end. But the unforced errors are flowing a little bit from Alcaraz. It'll be interesting to see the numbers, but that's my assessment of it. Second serve points won 75% to 64%. That is a big difference. And then if we look at winners to unforced errors, 10 winners for Alcaraz, 16 unforced errors, 12 for Zverev, 8 unforced errors in his book. So that's pretty good, because 12 to 8 is not a bad return after the set's play. For Alcaraz, he'll be disappointed to hit more unforced errors than winners. Yes, he's more offensive, but he's actually hit less winners than Zverev, who a lot of people would say pushes the ball back into court. So that's a little bit of a disappointing stat, I guess, for Alcaraz. He's definitely not been at his best today. I have to say that, but Zverev's played some very good tennis and has to be commended on that. Lexi says Zverev is the high in the rankings, but Alcaraz is heavily favored. About time, Fazan, says Lexi. Sorry, apologies. Jade says game over. It's not game over till it's over, Jade. It's not over till it's over. Let's see how he gets on. It will be Alcaraz to start us off in this third set. Do remember to smash the like button, please, as well, if you haven't done this already, and do subscribe if you're new. Also, if you want to become a member like Lexi and get a cool little emoji and some cool perks, then do remember to also hit the join button, and you can become a member, and you'll support the channel even further. And of course, it just means that we can give you guys better content on top of also hopefully doing this full time at some point, which would be amazing to do. So your support will be great. And then, as Lexi said, about time for Zan, because I have to work still. So I'm still juggling a lot of different things at once. So Venue kindly helped me out as well and did a really good job. Right. And as we do get into this third set, after I think a little bit of a bathroom break there for Alcaraz, just probably wetting his face with cold water, trying to wake himself up and say, come on, Carlos, what's going on? Come on, Carlitos, what am I doing? We'll see. We'll see how he gets on in this third set. A bit of a wait here, though. He doesn't like a wait, Zverev. He did moan about Stefanos Tsitsipas in, I think it would have been Cincinnati, I think it was, last year. Wasn't happy about it. But Alcaraz is back. He's got the balls in his hands. He will be serving first here. Right, 6-4, 6-4. Good serve down the tee from Alcaraz, then backhand cross from the Spaniard. Zverev goes backhand cross as well. Backhand to backhand here now. Alcaraz goes into him with a forehand. Doesn't quite hit his spot, but good depth. Then goes into out with a forehand. It's a defensive slice from Zverev. Smash opportunity for Alcaraz. Right into the corner, the backhand corner of Zverev. 15-love, really good start from Alcaraz on the front foot. But Zverev is hitting the ball a lot cleaner than we've seen in a while, which is a positive sign for him. A lot deeper as well. He's just committing more. And I think Alcaraz is making a mistake going into the backhand so much. As I was watching, I commented on it in the chat. Good serve down the tee from Alcaraz, and Zverev goes long with the return. And look at that. He changed up the serve from the ad side rather than going into the backhand, which he's been doing predominantly for the first 2 sets and has got very success, probably not as much as he'd like. He's gone down the tee to the forehand. Zverev on the stretch on the forehand. That return is not a particularly good one of his, and he goes long with it. This time he does go into the forehand again out wide on the juice side. It is a decent return, though, right in the corner from Zverev. And then a fantastic backhand is from Zverev. I think he's clipped the baseline as Alcaraz looks down at the line. He has. It's a beautiful backhand. Crunch that one, Zverev, with a lot of pace. And it is 30-15. Lexi says, what is going on with the kid? I don't know. He's just... It's best of 5. It's a different ball game. People don't realize that, right? And I did say that I didn't think he'd win this tournament. I thought, look, he might... I predicted him to get past Zverev, but I didn't predict him to get past Djokovic or Nadal, though. I didn't think he'd get past either of them, if I'm honest with you. But we'll see. Also depends on how long their match goes on for. Fantastic backhand cross from Alcaraz and then backhand down the line. Really good depth, almost clipping the baseline himself that time. Zverev tries to whip the forehand cross court, but goes long with it. So 40-15 and much better from Alcaraz. Trying to access the Zverev forehand. I think that's the side you need to access when you're wanting to attack, I think, personally. Not all the time, because I think you need to vary up. It's not that bad, but the backhand is just a lot more solid for me than the forehand. You get a lot less errors as he just shows exactly what he can do on the backhand side. Alcaraz trying to go backhand to backhand with a big German. It's not a good idea, as Zverev absolutely crunches his backhand cross. I'm not joking. This is a huge backhand. The angle found. Alcaraz tries to move, then stops. It's just flown past him. 5 backhand winners for Zverev so far, and 2 for Alcaraz. Jay says, too much pressure placed on the 19-year-old. The tennis media has been talking about him like he has good already. Yeah, God forbid. But yeah, I get what you mean. Big serve, though, from Alcaraz out wide. And he does manage to hold in the end. So good stuff from the Spaniard to start us off here. Lexi says, me too. I don't think he'll win Roland Garros this year. Yeah, I think it's just, look, he still could do it. And you know, I wouldn't be overly surprised, but it would be something that, you know, I wasn't expecting, that's for sure, right now anyway. I think he's at a point in his career where, yes, he's playing some really, really good tennis, and he is playing, you know, good enough tennis to beat anyone on his day. But best of, you know, 5 in a Grand Slam, it's just a different ball game. Backhand from Alcaraz down the middle, huge cross-court forehand from Zverev, and goes down the line. Alcaraz tries to step in on the backhand. Zverev crunches the backhand cross-court, then goes down the line. What a backhand down the line. It's way too good. And even someone as good as Alcaraz defensively can only slice that forehand into the tram lines. Beautiful work from Alexander Zverev, I have to say. Quite surprisingly as well, because I really wasn't expecting Zverev to play this well or even have this much success against Alcaraz. But the backhand out the line, when he's comfortable hitting it, and he's hitting it as well as he is at the moment, that's a dangerous sign, because even someone as good as Alcaraz defensively and kind of, I guess, fitness-wise, being able to get to balls on the stretch, isn't able to get that back, as he then fires down a huge ace out wide from the ad side, and Alcaraz can't make that return. So 30-love. He's getting a lot of free points, his Zverev, and is actually winning the majority of the shorter points, which might be a surprise to some of you. Here's a second serve here, though, for Alcaraz to have a look at now at 30-love. Jared says, this is a dangerous place in a draw to face Zverev. He's gotten through the first few rounds where he's typically scratchy. He's viewed as an underdog, and there isn't much pressure being a quarterfinal. That's true. That's true, actually. I agree. He's definitely the underdog coming into this. Not good. Not good from Zverev. Goes up the line. Sorry, not good from Alcaraz. Zverev goes up the line with the backhand. And the forehand from Alcaraz goes long. 16 unforced errors on the forehand already for Alcaraz. 8 for Zverev. He's missed a lot of forehands today. Needs to try and tighten up there, but I'm not sure how because really he wants to go offensively on it. Good return, though, from the Spaniard. Then comes forward into the net after a huge into-out forehand approach. Zverev can only go into the backhand. Can only go backhand into the net even. Much better, but I mean, he literally had to hit the leather off the tennis ball there to win that point. Lex says, I actually muted articles about him too much and it's actually exhausting to even look at anything with his face on them. Not his fault for sure, but come on, give the kid a break. I agree. Good return down the middle from Alcaraz. Then forehand cross from Zverev. Zverev gets the drop shot, dinks it. It's a drop shot returning in response. What a drop shot from Zverev. Dinks it cross court. That's so good from Zverev, I have to say. Great retrieval to get to that drop shot. And then just the ability and the hands at the net from the big German to just dink it around the corner. Knife edge stuff from Alexander Zverev. Really impressive. Sam says, I really believe now more than ever Djokovic will win the French Open. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, look, there's still a lot of time to go, right? I mean, he still has to play, Nadal and then either one of these guys. So, no, it's not over till it's over. But Djokovic is definitely the favourite. He was the favourite coming into the tournament. He's still the favourite at this point, no doubt. Big serve from Alcaraz out wide as Zverev goes into the net with a forehand return. And that's what I mean, right? That forehand return is not as good. You gotta vary it, no doubt. But yeah. Sam says, Vamos, Carlos. Vamos indeed. Why am I saying Vamos? Actually, I think K wins. It'd be nice to see Alcaraz win. I mean, well, actually, I think if Alcaraz won in straight sets, he gives the winner of later a better match than Zverev winning in straight sets. But at this point, I think if Zverev wins in straight sets, it's probably better maybe than Alcaraz winning in 5, if you want to look at it from a competitive point of view. Oh, Jared says, Sam, what do you predict as a scoreline tonight? Good point. Jay says, Djokovic will win. How horrible in caps. Lexi says, Sam, shh. Sam says, Zverev versus Djokovic. He will win in straight sets. Jared says, you forgot about 2014 US Open Cilic. That's so true. That's so true. Forehand to forehand exchanges here. And Zverev goes down the middle of the court. Massive backhand from Alcaraz. And then goes cross court as well. Zverev slices very short. Oh, that's so poor from Alcaraz. It's a defensive slice from Zverev. He barely is managing to survive on the point. He slices the backhand really short over the net. And Alcaraz just, I don't know why he has to make that into a forehand. He doesn't really have time. And by the time he makes it into a forehand, he realizes I can only really dink this. And he's off balance and just dinks it into the net. It's just a bizarre choice. But yeah, Cilic in great form, rolling back the years. Great to see him in some good form as well. What a win over Medvedev. I mean, incredible to see, wasn't it? It really was. Fantastic to witness. Sam says straight sets, 4 or 5 to Djokovic. Most hated man in... What? Basically, my Rafa has no chance. It's not true. He's got some chance. Jay says, Zverev is about to become the most hated man in tennis. Novak is relieved. Oh, Jade. You're not liking Djokovic, are you? Forehand to forehand exchange here. Good forehand from Zverev, though, down the line. Massive backhand as well from the big German. Alcaraz sticking with him, though, at 40-15 up here. Then goes forehand. Defensive forehand, though. Zverev makes the mistake going cross court. So he does hold 2-1 up and he nudges in front in this third set. Once again, no breaks of serve yet. And a very, very good... it's been a pretty... Well, I was about to say it's been a very good match. It's been a competitive match. I wouldn't say it's been a classic. But Zverev's played some very tidy tennis, I think, is probably the right way of saying it. Alex says, Cilic hasn't made a slam quarter in the last 4 years. I know. I mean, he's been in the wilderness really for 4 years. He's barely won much. Haven't really expected much of him. I actually, at one point earlier this year, thought he's almost turning into like a Fernando Lopez, where he is just like a veteran on tour, and he's just going to kind of play and kind of just take his time, and okay, I'm enjoying my tennis, but I'm not really a contender, and let's just see how far I can go. But realistically, I know that I'm not going to be able to make it deep in in Masters or Grand Slams. But he's just said, what are you talking about? Come on. Jared says, I think I dislike Shapovalov more than Zverev. The funny thing is, Shapovalov seems like a really amicable guy, so like a really likable person off court. But on court, he's like horrific. Like his temper and some of the things he says, and I don't know. I think he may be a little bit misunderstood, but he also seems a bit entitled, Shapovalov. I prefer Felix for sure. Sam says, some chance. How sad for Zan. Even you don't believe yourself. You know what, Sam? Stop it. Lexi says, me will just enjoy the match. No predictions whatsoever. Don't want to ruin my early morning sacrifice to even think about whether Rafa will lose or not. Of course he will win. Okay. All right. Zverev starts off in a very, very good way with a big into-out forehand. We're still into the rally as Alcaraz slices down the line, interestingly, trying to utilize that tactic, then kind of hits a bizarre backhand cross-court, clips the top of the net cord, and stays on his side. Jared says Feliciano Lopez, yeah? Well, why are you confused by that, Jared? Why are you confused? Alex says apparently Putin Saver is an angel off court and the opposite on court. That's the thing, right? I think people's on court personalities can be very different to what they're like off court. Maybe Huber Hurkacz is horrible off court. No, he's not. He's lovely on and off the court. I'm just joking. Good serve from Alcaraz. Not really. He hasn't served that well. Good serve from Zverev out wide. On the ad side, right into the backhand of Alcaraz. A missed return again. He's not returned particularly well, Alcaraz, on the ad side. Especially those backhand returns. He's struggled to make them. They've either gone wide or long or into the net. And to be honest with you, Zverev's cashed in, to say the least. Second serve from Zverev. It's a big double fault. I mean, absolutely huge. And he stretches out his chest to say, like, what am I doing? What are you doing? Sam says maybe Alcaraz was overconfident after Madrid. Yeah, maybe. I think, I mean, looking at it, maybe he thought, look, I beat him quite easily, but best of three is different. Oh, massive backhand from Zverev after a short return from Alcaraz. And, very good. I mean, he shouldn't have been overconfident. I think he's confident, but maybe he, took it for granted. Charles says he said Fernando Lopez. Fernando Lopez is a F1 driver, right? No, that's Fernando Alonso. So I've basically just mixed Fernando Alonso and Feliciano Lopez and made Fernando Lopez. Who, hold on, isn't Fernando Lopez the Chilean player that won the Olympic gold? Really good player, no? I don't know. You guys let me know. Forehand to forehand exchange. Then a slice from Alcaraz cross court. Fantastic backhand from. I mean, the backhand's been so good today. He just says, "Okay, you want to keep slicing to me? Well, you're not slicing well enough, Alcaraz. It's not deep enough. It's not got enough pace on it. It's short." And Alcaraz steps in and tries to slice again. And Zverev goes, "Okay," and just completely brushes the backhand down the line. Beautiful. Jay says, I hope Alcaraz is properly hydrated. I'm sure he is. Sam says, I wish I could see this stream tonight, even though Fazan being impartial may have annoyed me. Lol. Jazz says, if Fazan a Nadal fan, I am, but I compensate in an impartial way. Good serve from Alcaraz out wide, and it's a short return from Zverev. A drop shot from Alcaraz, a much better drop shot. We haven't seen it, I guess, as effective as maybe would have, well, as effective as Alcaraz fans would have liked to have seen. Hasn't been at its most potent form anyway, that's for sure. Good serve out wide. Really big kick serve from Alcaraz. Short return from Zverev. Smash opportunity. Alcaraz puts it away. Really good. Yeah, Fernando Lopez. Guys in the chat, let me know. Chilean player, right? Won the Olympic gold. Or no, or Olympic silver, I think. Because Nadal won the gold, I think, in 2008 Beijing Olympics. Pretty good player. Or top 10 player. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it up. Maybe I'm making it up. 30 love Alcaraz. Big kick serve from Alcaraz into the body of Zverev. Forehand on the line from the German backhand to backhand exchange here. Alcaraz tries to go big with the backhand up the line, but he goes into the tram line. So 30-15. Masu. What's Masu? Alex says Fazan's 3 favorite players: Nadal, Kyrgios, and Murray. Nadal and Kyrgios, yes. Murray is up there, but I don't know if he's my 3rd favorite. Could be should I jump on the bandwagon and say Alcaraz? He's definitely up there now, but I don't know. Is Murray my 3rd favorite player? Songa was up there as well. Good drop shot from Alcaraz, but I was about to say, but Zverev managed to get there. He did get there, but can only dink it into the net cord. And 40-15 Alcaraz. It's a big kick serve out wide on the ad side, then plays a drop shot in exactly the opposite direction, exactly in a spot where it means Zverev's going to have to run the most to retrieve it. Still managed to get there, though. Oh, what a serve volley from Alcaraz. Where has this been? It's a great serve down the tee from the juice side, comes forward, and it's a drop volley after the serve. So it's the 1+ play. And the drop volley, I'm not joking, is unbelievable, the touch. Like, wow. Ridiculous. Jay says, Swiatek is your favorite player. Swiatek's definitely up there. Yeah. Swiatek's definitely up there. Yeah, Swiatek's a good player. Who's my favorite women's players? Actually, Sakari's up there, although it's a bit frustrating to watch. It's quite hard to pick a favorite because they're just so inconsistent. A lot of them, although Swiatek's obviously not. I look at this unforced error profile from Alcaraz. This is quite poor, to be fair. 17 forehands, 17 backhands, 1 double fault, 1 at the net. So the 1 at the net, that's not right. That's not right. Because he conceded the 2 breaks of serve that he conceded. So 1 in the first set, 1 in the second set. Both were serve volley attempts. Were they unforced errors though? Maybe it wasn't actually. Maybe it was the fact that it wasn't a good enough serve. So it was probably a forced error, I guess is what it counts as. So that might be why. Jared says Nicolas Masu is the Chilean tennis player that won gold. Okay, all right, okay. But what I'm trying to get to is that Fernando Lopez is a player, right? Was a player. I'm pretty sure. I'm just not making this up. But won the silver medal, if I'm not mistaken, at the Beijing 2008 Olympics. Made the final against Rafa Nadal and lost, in that. And also top 10 player, I think. Not a lefty. I'm pretty sure it's a righty. Testing my tennis knowledge. 2-3 Zverev here in the 3rd set. Of course, 2 sets up, though. Good forehand down the middle from the German. And Alcaraz goes massive with the backhand on the line, but launches it into the net. So, love 15. Just so many unforced errors. So, he's already made 36. And we're in the 3rd set. I mean, it's not a monumental amount. Like, it's not so much I'm thinking, oh my God, this has been an error-driven, it's been a completely error-driven performance, or even. As Alcaraz tries to go drop shot, what is he doing? Goes drop shot into the net. Zverev starts moving and then just thinks, actually, I don't need to move. It's not good enough, the drop shot. And it's not. It's not. Or serve from Zverev goes into the net. Second serve. Oh, it's a double fault. So how many double faults is that for Zverev now? It is, if I'm not mistaken, 5. So 5 aces, 5 double faults. But the double faults haven't come at terrible... Oh, it's Fernando Gonzalez. Thank you, Jared. You know what? It's really poor, isn't it? So who is Fernando Lopez anyone? Have I just made up someone? As in terms of, is he any tennis player? The forehand from Alcaraz goes down the middle, into out goes Zverev, and the backhand from Alcaraz goes long. So it's 40-15. Of course, it's Fernando Gonzalez, Fazan. Flipping out. Can you tell it's been a long day? I've got to do Nadal Djokovic later. That'll cheer me up, though. Well, if it'll cheer me up, but it'll definitely keep me awake. 40-15. Zverev goes big out wide. Oh, dear. But just missed the first serve. So it is 2 game points. Second serve here. Oh, double fault again. It's back-to-back double faults. Oh, hello. I think he might have got the jitters. And that's not a good sign for the rest of the set. Oh, dear. Back-to-back double faults. Haven't seen that in a while. I've seen him double fault, of course, but not back-to-back like that in a long time. Good serve out wide. Massive serve out wide. Wow. And he does hold in the end to 30. The serve actually, ironically, gets him out of trouble after the ace. And it says, who have you got in the Rude versus Rune matchup? That's a really good question. It's such a good match, isn't it? It's a tough one, actually. You know what? I'm going to go left field. I'm going to go Holger Rune. I have a feeling, though, Rude might be able to just navigate his way through that a little bit. And frustrate Rune. What a backhand return from Zverev. It's a drop shot from Alcaraz, though. It's way too good. What a point. The serve out wide from, or the serve down the tee, even from Alcaraz was a good serve, I thought. But the into and backhand return on the stretch from Zverev is really good. But the drop shot even better from Alcaraz. Slice, drop shot, cross court. Beautiful touch and feel. Yeah, I'm going to go Rune, but I think, safe money will be on Rude to kind of get it done. Big serve again from Alcaraz out wide. This time to the backhand side again. And Zverev goes along with the backhand return, trying to go down the line. Pretty ambitious return to try and make. Sam says, so sad what's happening to GTL boys to miss the big match and also not to stream the whole week. Yeah, it really is, actually. I was really gutted about that. Yeah. Hopefully they manage to sort it out soon because, obviously I do bits and bobs on their channel as well. And they're such nice guys. It's really unfortunate as well. It's a mistake, though, from Alcaraz, the forehand long. So it is 30-15. I said, yeah, why is GTL not covering this? So basically, they got a copyright strike, which I don't know why they got it. It's apparently for like community guidelines for scam or something. So, yeah, I'm not sure why that happened. But it seems like it's a mistake. And they're appealing it, but they haven't managed to get it overturned yet. It says, how do you do it, Fazan? You actually said that the match will cheer you up. It might cheer me up, maybe. I don't know. Depends on the result, Sam. Even if it's a really good match and Nadal loses, I'll still be happy. Maybe. Fantastic backhand from Alcaraz down the line. 40-15 as Zverev goes into the net with a forehand cross. You can see Ferrero, his coach, in the crowd. Of course, former French Open champion himself in the crowd. It is 40-15. Massive serve from Alcaraz down the tee. Backhand from Zverev down the middle. And then Alcaraz goes into the net with the backhand. It is 40-30. Jared says, if Nadal beats Djokovic, JG will be devastated. Yeah, yes. I mean, I will also be devastated, but I will not be showing it. Probably. Depends on how he loses. There might be... let's just say the manner of victory, and depending on who wins, could determine on whether I suddenly crack and see it. Alex says it's in their channel why YouTube. Yeah. Backhand to backhand exchange here. Slice from Alcaraz down the tee. And then, or down the line, even, but it's a mistake from Zverev. So he does hold. It is 4-3 to Alcaraz. He nudges in front again. Guys, as well, please remember to smash the like button, please, if you haven't done so already. And do subscribe if you're new. How many likes have we got? 30. Come on, guys. Like over 100 of you in the chat. So if we can get to 50 likes maybe by the end of the set, that would be amazing. So please do hit the like button if you don't mind. It's a big thumbs up button. It doesn't cost you anything. I promise. Don't smash it because I can't promise. Well, I'm not liable to any damage that happens to your technological devices. But yeah, if you do like the video, it does help us out a great deal. Thank you. Do appreciate it. And do subscribe if you're new, of course. I miss them too. I do. Sam says, so will I, Jared. Kind of glad I'm missing it, but imagine on my face when I look at the results hours later. Oh dear. I will lose my head if Rafa somehow wins in caps. Come on, guys. Hit the like button. Yes. Yes. Hit the like button. Thank you, Lexi. No problem, Sam. Typos happen all the time. I have typos when I'm speaking. If that makes any sense. Good serve out wide from Zverev. Forehand cross. Alcaraz goes down the line with the backhand, then goes forehand long. $15 Good serve from Zverev down the tee. Huge serve. It is $30 Sounds there's 2 hours to go. Good serve. Is it? Oh, he's just missed the first serve. Look to go 40-love up there. It's a second serve here now. Sam says, as long as you don't see how Alcaraz can come back, he almost looks defeated. I don't like his body language. Zverev's serving really well at the moment. He's definitely hit a double fault there. To be fair, that double fault's a bit different. He's tried to go massive for the second serve. It's 168 kilometers per hour. He's not missed it by much, to be fair. But that's 6 double faults, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, massive backhand from Zverev again. He's somehow managing to control the rallies. And where has this Zverev been for I don't know, the whole year, to be honest with you. Where? Does someone explain to me where this Zverev's been the whole year? Oh, Alcaraz goes long with a forehand return. Oh dear, 4-all. We're in the business end of this set. Jared says, Federer is my favorite, but love Nadal as well. I don't know any Nadal fans that dislike Federer and any Federer fans that dislike Nadal. But love him, I don't know any. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't dislike. I don't dislike Djokovic either. Sam says, I'm looking at it this way. What's meant to happen will happen. Very true. Leitanthum says Alcaraz better to play physically and psychologically this time. We'll see. Oh, good serve out wide from Alcaraz. Then goes down the line with the forehand, comes to the net. What a pass from Zverev! The backhand is absolutely massive down the line from the big German. I have to say, it's been so good. Oh, ridiculous. I'm not joking. That's absolutely ridiculous. Yep, Alex says crunch time. It really is. Sam says Jared, because I was so young. Fed used to make me cry when he used to be Rafa, but I love Fed now. Yeah, to be fair, I was the same. Actually, I didn't used to hate him, but I used to be like, oh, come on, man. Because, I live in the UK and I used to watch Wimbledon a lot. That's the Grand Slam I used to watch the most. And he was just winning so much. So peak. Anyway. But then in the end, Nadal came along, lost in straight sets, lost in 4, but then won in 5. Woo! Oh dear. Alcaraz, double fault. Oh my days. What's he doing? This love 30 down. This is it now. This is it. This is where we see what Carlos Alcaraz is made of. Oh, good serve from Alcaraz out wide. Zverev goes long with the forehand. Oh dear, it's 15-30. Zverev will be thinking that's a massive missed opportunity. It wasn't a particularly good first serve. Got away with it a little bit, to be fair, for sure. Big serve from Carlos down the tee. Good forehand return from Zverev down the middle, but great depth. Backhand cross is short as Alcaraz then slices down the line. Then goes backhand. What a backhand cross. But Zverev still on the rally. Steps in though. Alcaraz goes big with the in-twin forehand. And Zverev goes wide. Sam says, Fazan, do you remember when Rafa used to cry when Fed wins? Heartbreaking. True. It is heartbreaking. It was, yeah. So the game is over. Carlitos out. We'll see. Here we go. Big serve out wide from Alcaraz. Then goes cross-court with the forehand, but goes into the tram lines. And it's 30-40 breakpoint opportunity now for the big German. Oh dear. Jarrett says, same here, Sandbar is crying for Fed when Nadal beat him, especially that 2012 Australian Open final where Fed got emotional. That's funny, isn't it? So Fed was a bit like anchovies for you, Sam. You start to like them as you mature. That's actually quite a good analogy, to be fair. Like Tantum says, come on, Alcaraz. This is time to defeat Alcaraz. I'll tell you what, well, we'll see. Big serve from Alcaraz out wide. Then goes drop shot. Zverev tries to get there. He can't. He just can't. It's not good enough. It's not good enough from Zverev, the return. And the drop shot is really good from Alcaraz. And in the end, we are back at juice. And Alcaraz coming up clutch in a big, big moment. Sam says the final where I was devastated more than 2006 Wimbledon. Yeah, I agree. Australian Open 2012. Rafa versus Djokovic. Till this day, it haunts me. So does the 2017 Australian Open. 2017 one, not so much. 2012 does. It really, especially because Djokovic had played such a long match against Federer, and he was absolutely knackered. He was literally like hobbling towards the end. He still managed to beat Nadal. It was like, what? Like, superhuman. He rips his shirt off at the end. Mate, monster. Oh, big serve out wide from Alcaraz. Doesn't make it, though. It's a second serve. There we go. Alcaraz goes second serve into the backhand. Backhand from Zverev down the middle. Into out goes Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev goes wide. It is 5-4 to Alcaraz. So we are definitely getting into crunch time because Zverev now have to serve to stay in the set. We could potentially have another set on our hands here, but we'll have to see. Jared says 2019 Wimbledon final gave PTSD. Exactly, yeah. Sam says exactly, Fazan. Yeah, mate, that was absolutely horrific. Not even joking. Not even joking. Thanks, guys, as well for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Great to have everyone on, as always. Please remember to hit the like button if you haven't done so already. If you have already done so, thank you. We do appreciate it. And do subscribe if you're new as well for more content like this. We are going to be doing Nadal versus Djokovic later. That will be just me, myself, and I. And yeah. Venu might come back on and cover the rest of this, depending on how long this goes on for. But I will be doing all of Nadal versus Djokovic. I have completely, blocked out that time. Right. Jared says, wait, was that Aussie final where Fed cried 2010? I think it was 2010, not 2012. 2010. Yeah. He didn't play the 2012 final. That was Djokovic Nadal. Alex says, Zverev has just one last wall to climb to escape from Alcaraz. It's true. Lay Tantum says, Alcaraz can come back. He can come back, no doubt. No doubt. I mean, it's definitely a mountain to climb, but he can definitely climb a mountain. He's very fit. Backhand from Alcaraz down the line. Then goes backhand cross. Zverev on the back foot. There has been a notable shift, I think, in the rally dynamics. Alcaraz kind of just being able to have a little bit more success in these. Oh. And Alcaraz, in the end, forces the error from Zverev 15 love, or love 15 even. Last rally, 14 shots. Not that many shots, to be fair. Here we go, love 15. Big serve from Zverev down the tee. Just missed the first serve. Will be a second serve here. No, sorry, it's a let. So it'll be a first serve. Big serve from Zverev down the tee. Ends up going into the forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz goes, whips the forehand on the line. And then backhand cross court. Slice from Alcaraz down the line. And then the forehand goes into the net on the stretch. Crazy from Alcaraz. Just too many mistakes. Trying to go for way too much with the forehand. Not sure why. Or forehand to forehand exchange. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev, does he get there? No, he can't. He dinks it into the net. Oh, dear. So it is 15-30. Alcaraz potentially 2 sets away from taking us into a fourth set. Here we go, 15-30. 5 for Alcaraz here. And 15-30 on Zverev's serve. Backhand to backhand exchange here now. Alcaraz goes backhand cross. Then down the line goes the big German. Whips the forehand cross court Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here now. Zverev goes down the middle, very loopy. And Alcaraz goes into him with the forehand. Then goes massive with the forehand down the line. Zverev defensively slices, drop shot from Alcaraz cross court. Then he gets it though, Zverev. He dinks it down the line, but Alcaraz passes him cross court. What a point. What a point. Definitely some tight shots from both, but Alcaraz comes out on top. He's got 2 set points here, 2 break points, 2 set points, and that does mean that if he does win one of the next 2 points, we will be going into a 4th set at least. Jared says Zverev always plays so far back in rallies. Alcaraz needs to employ his drop shot way more. He was, to be fair, Jared, but Zverev was actually getting to it a lot. So only recently in this set really has Alcaraz been able to push him back. For the most part, Zverev's actually been pretty good and been up on the baseline. Then he's got to the drop shots really well. He has been pushed back, though, because Zverev's been making less mistakes. And also, I think Zverev's been a bit more conservative. Forehand to forehand rally here. Then goes down the middle, Zverev. Into out goes Alcaraz. Great depth on the forehand. Then goes drop shot. Zverev, can he get there to the drop shot? Yes, he can. He dinks it down the line, but it goes into the tram lines. So Alcaraz does take the first set. He takes the third set, even 6-4. And that does mean we're going into a 4th set. Zverev 2 sets to 1 up here. But Alcaraz, can he mount a comeback? And as Leitantham said, he says 6-4 Alcaraz, but also said he can make a comeback, and it looks like he's going to, potentially. Roland says 5-4 Alcaraz, 6-4 now. Sam says, I just went to the loo and I see this scoreline, lol. Alex says, there you go, Jared, listen to you. He did, yeah. Played the drop shot, and the first one he played, Zverev did get to it, but it was good enough that he could then pass him next shot. Second one was good as well, even better. Didn't even manage to get it back into court. So I think Zverev also being a bit more passive, especially in both those points. He hit a forehand, which was really looped down the middle of the court. Not enough depth. Didn't really, didn't really help, but we'll see. We'll see. Right, remember as well, guys, to smash the like button, please, and subscribe if you're new. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. Great to have you all on, of course, as always. Let's go through the stats for set 3. So 2 aces for Alcaraz, 1 for Zverev in set 3. Double faults 4 for Zverev. That has definitely been a difference as well, I have to say, is Zverev with those double faults. It didn't actually affect him in this specific game where he got broken, but before that it was, and it's not, doesn't really give you a great feeling as a player when that starts happening, especially him as someone who's been played by it in the past quite a lot. First set percentage, there's definitely a notable dip here. Let's see, what was it? So in the first and second set, so first set 64, but second set, look at that, 78%. The first serves in from Zverev, 65% in this set. 76% of first serve points won, but a massive improvement for Alcaraz. He lost only 4 points behind the first serve, and he managed to make 67% of first serves, which I think is more than 10%, around, 8% more than the second set. Makes a big difference. And then second serve points won, actually superior there as well. Saved the one breakpoint opportunity he had to save, did it really well. Zverev, of course, not able to save that singular breakpoint right at the end, but it came in a crunch moment, in a high-pressure moment, right? When you're serving at 5-4 down. Makes a big difference when you serve first and you are serving well. But yeah. Winners to unforced errors, 5 for Zverev and 9 unforced errors, 9 for Alcaraz, 12 unforced errors. So a big difference. I mean, still not as good as I think Alcaraz would have hoped for, but he'll be happy just to kind of get that set under his belt. And now he'll be going into the 4th set probably as the favorite to win it and take us into a 5th. Matthew says, provided Alcaraz kept sticking with it and believing, which we all knew he would, and this match was always likely to flip. Zverev serve always goes off the boil. Hasn't really gone off the boil, to be fair. Yeah, the double faults, but didn't go off the boil in that game. It was his ground strokes. Just went too cautious. As we start this 4th set with Alcaraz serving first and into the rally. Backhand to backhand exchange here. Slice from Alcaraz cross court. Zverev goes backhand cross. Both just going backhand to backhand. Then Zverev goes forehand cross. Forehand from Alcaraz. Great angle found. Zverev then goes down the middle with the forehand. Clips the net cord Alcaraz. Then goes drop shot. Zverev gets there, does he? Yes, he does, but he hits the forehand into the net. So it is 15-love. Alex says, you know what time it is? 4 set predictions time. Yeah, please do remember to give me your predictions. Remember to oh my God, I can't even speak. I'm out of breath. You guys give me your predictions for the 4th set, and not just the 4th set. How do you think the rest of the match is going to go? Do you think Alexander Zverev takes this set? I mean, actually, you'll tell me by the predictions. So just tell me your predictions for this 4th set. I'm going to go 6-2 Alcaraz. Yeah. Jared says, interesting that passive/defensive Zverev can beat almost all players on tour, but can't beat the top 10 unless we get aggressive Zverev. It's true. And that's because there's a massive difference between the elite level players, for sure. Leightampton says, if you know the predictions, then tell me. Yeah. Jared says, it's interesting that passive Zverev beat... Yeah. Lexi says 6-4 Alcaraz. Okay, 6-4 Alcaraz. Yeah, I've gone 6-2 Alcaraz. We'll see. Good serve out wide from the Spaniard. Then it's a drop volley. Oh, Zverev gets there, dinks it cross court. But Alcaraz is light on his feet and puts the second volley away easily, 30-15. Oh, interesting. Matthew says, Alcaraz favorite now. Could we get an early break? Crowd is pumped now, so added pressure on Zverev. Yeah. Big serve from Alcaraz, 40-15 here. And a chance to close out the first game pretty comfortably. And then go straight away into the return game and give Zverev hell, really, almost, in the return game. Really put him under pressure straight away early in this 4th set. Backhand from Zverev down the line. Alcaraz does well, though, to hit the forehand cross-court with good depth. Again goes cross-court with a forehand. Then goes backhand cross. Zverev hits the backhand cross into the tram lines. It is Carlos Alcaraz to take this first game in the fourth set, and he nudges in front. Jared says Matthew agreed. Okay, all right. Leighton says this time Alcaraz has nothing to do. Zverev's physicality is mentally very strong. So what's your prediction though, Leighton? Who are you predicting to win, buddy? Let me know. What's your scoreline and why? Guys, as well, remember to hit that like button, please, if you haven't done so already, and do subscribe if you're new. It really does help us out. Do appreciate it. You can also support the channel even further by becoming a member. It's the big join button, and just helps us out even further to make the channel even better. Of course, we cover a lot of tennis content on here. We're going to be doing Nadal versus Djokovic later, of course, as well. On top of previews, collaborations, post-analysis, all that good stuff. We should be having Gil Gross on next week as well to round up Roland Garros. As the forehand from Alcaraz goes long in the first point of Zverev's serve. Love as Alcaraz makes the mistake. And Zverev very much he's been serving very well, I have to say. This whole match he has served well. I know there's a slight dip in the third set, but it wasn't that much. It was just a few points in that last service game. As he goes down the middle of the box with the second serve, and the forehand goes long though, so 30-15. Can Alcaraz open up and prize open some break points here? 6-0 Alcaraz, says Jared. Very ambitious scoreline, but it could definitely be the case. Who knows? There you go, into the rally. Slice from Alcaraz. I think it's a drop shot, actually. And then it's a backhand from Zverev down the line. Drop volley. Alcaraz gets there, dinks it down the line. Beautiful from the Spaniard. How has he managed to get to those? He's literally everywhere. The legs on the young Spaniard are incredible. Just the way he's able to get around the court. Ridiculous engine on him. Really, really good from Alcaraz. 30 all. So big opportunity here now for him to open up a break point potentially. Big serve out wide from Zverev, though. Drags Alcaraz out. He can't make the return. Tries to slice it defensively into the net on the forehand. And in the end, not able to make it. So game point here for Zverev. Really good, actually, from him, I have to say. Big serve from Zverev goes into the net. So second serve here now for Alcaraz to have a look at. There you go. Second serve into the body of Alcaraz. Good return, though, into out on the forehand side. And Zverev goes into the net with the backhand up the line. So it is juice. Oh, good serve out wide. Clips top of the net cord. Alcaraz then goes into the net. So it's advantage to Zverev. And game point again. Leighton says, come on, Alcaraz. Big serve from Zverev out wide. Backhand cross. Zverev goes cross. What a backhand from the big German. It's a winner to Alexander Zverev. We are at juice. 15 love to Alcaraz. Good serve. Shelly says, come on, Sasha. Come on, Sasha. There's not many Zverev fans, I have to say, in the world, but you are one of them. Good serve out wide from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev. It's just gone wide, I think. Yes, it has. It has. I was going to say, why has Alcaraz left that? And that's because it's gone wide. That's a very good question, John. John says, where does Zverev's two-handed backhand rank on tour? Top 5 for sure. Top 5 for sure. The thing is, it's difficult because there's definitely some players on tour that probably have like ridiculous two-handed backhands. But I have to be honest with you, my knowledge is pretty good, but it's not so incredible that I know like these players who are ranked like 200. And sometimes there are players that their backhand, two-handed backhands are so good, but their forehands are just like top 500, but their two-handed backhand could be like top 3 in the world. But because there's such a big disparity, obviously they're ranked where they are. As Zverev goes into the net with a forehand. But from the players that I know, I would say Djokovic and Zverev are, I mean, up there big time. I would say Sinner's up there as well. But I would say, I'd say top 3 for sure. Top 3, Zverev's two-handed backhand. Djokovic probably number 1. Murray's up there as well. Murray's in the top 5 for sure. Second serve from Alcaraz into the backhand cross from Zverev, backhand to backhand exchange here now. Alcaraz slices down the middle. Zverev goes down the line with the forehand, then goes backhand cross. It's another backhand winner. We're talking about Zverev's backhand, and he's delivering. It's almost like he heard us. He's like, top 3. Hold on, I've got the best two-handed backhand in the world. And he crunches the backhand cross court. It's a clean winner again. How many of those has he hit today? 10 backhand winners. John says Medvedev. That's a very good point. Really good point, actually. I don't know how I forgot about him, actually. Now, his back, I don't know why. It's just, sometimes I forget about his backhand because it's just so weird the way he hits it, but it is so good as well, I have to say. So, yeah, I think Zverev, Medvedev, Djokovic, Sinner. Yeah, those are the 4 for me. Or massive forehand from Zverev, clips the baseline. And Alcaraz can only hit the backhand into the net. So he was at 40 love. Now it's 40-30. And Zverev's pressing. He's pressing. Matthew says Sun has gone in past 7 p.m. and cooler conditions. Zverev's serve might not be getting the kick he was before. So very good point. That's a really, you know what? I'm liking the comments and analysis in the chat. Guys, keep it coming. Tantum says Alcaraz can become stronger. Can he? Jared says Medvedev hasn't missed a backhand in 4 years. He definitely has. Don't lie to me, Jared. He definitely did against Cilic. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. These superlatives. Second serve from Alcaraz into the forehand of Zverev and we're into the rally. Forehand to forehand. Zverev goes up the line. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Great depth. Means that Zverev's not able to find the angle. Then it's a beautiful into-out forehand from Alcaraz. Absolutely massive. Zverev says it's out. Well, I don't think it looked in to me. Oh, it is out. There was the fist pump from Alcaraz. He'll be disappointed. He'll be really disappointed. He thought it was done. So that means that we are now at juice. After Alcaraz was 40 love up. He had a chance to finish it to love. Look at that. Oh, he's gone fist bump. Then he's gone, oh, and then he's stuck his tongue out. Alcaraz can't believe it. Jay says Zverev must love the idea. Oh, no. I've gone all the way up. What have I done? Anyway, big serve from Alcaraz. Zverev can't make the return. It is at advantage now. Carlos Alcaraz. He just brushed it off like it's fine. No need to worry. No need to worry at all. Advantage Galitos. Big serve into the forehand of Zverev. And the forehand isn't made. And the reason why is because it's a fault. So second serve here now. Second serve into the backhand of Zverev. Cross court. Goes into out. Alcaraz into the backhand again. Then goes into win. Zverev on the stretch. Hits the forehand. It's very short. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Yeah, really good play. Played at the right time. He waited for Zverev to give him something short. Then said, okay, then I'm going to play the drop shot. and he played it really, really well, moved him around. Zverev defensively doing pretty well there, but in the end, too strong from the Spaniard. He's 2-1 up. He nudges in front once again. We're still on serve, of course, but he does have the advantage serving first, for sure. I always find it's an advantage for these players, especially if they hold their first and second service game, but even their first one at times. If you get broken straight away, I mean, the advantage is lost straight away, right? But Latantham says, what time are Nole and Nadal playing? So they should be playing around 7:45 UK time, but realistically, I think it normally gets delayed. So depending on when this match finishes, I guess if this is going to go to 5 sets, most likely this will finish around... That means this could finish around 8 p.m. I'm talking about UK time, by the way. So then they would probably end up starting at 8:15, 8:30 p.m. UK time again. But if this finishes on 4 sets and says Zverev wins this set, then they will start on time at 7:45 UK time. So we'll see. We are going to be covering on the channel. It'll be me doing the commentary for that. Me, myself, and I. So do, of course, tune in. Hit the set reminder button. The stream's already set up. Hit the set reminder button. Go over and like that stream as well. Do appreciate it. Good serve down the tee from Zverev. Then goes backhand cross at the angle. Good from Alcaraz, though. Really good defensive work on the back foot here. The Spaniard then steps in, transitions into out forehand. Good depth. Then goes backhand down the line. Zverev goes with great depth down the line, though, on the forehand. I have to say, really good from Zverev, although he says, look, that's out. So where's the call? It's out. So they're going to check it. It is out. Matthew says if you drop the ball short to Alcaraz, it's game over. Drop shot deadly. Agreed. Matthew says it's going to take a big effort for Zverev to hold another 2 to 3 times, I feel. Yeah, so the prediction of 6-love from Jared is out the window after Zverev held serve. I went 6-2. That could also be out the window if Zverev holds here, to be fair. I mean, unless Alcaraz wins 4 games in a row, which could happen. Good serve out wide from Zverev. Comes forward for the smash. He does. Put it away as Alcaraz jumps up trying to get to it. So it is 30-love. And that's been a really effective play for him. The serve out wide on the ad court. Alcaraz hasn't handled it very well. It's a big, big booming serve out wide, right into the corner, hammering away at the backhand of Alcaraz, and he just hasn't really managed to return it particularly well. It's either been short into the net, wide, and then he's come up in the court, and he knows he's struggling with it, so he comes in to try and volley or smash, and he's won a lot of free points or short points on that. Here we go, backhand to backhand exchange, then forehand cross from Alcaraz, forehand from Zverev. Oh, big from Alcaraz. He then goes into out. Slice, though, from the German short. Alcaraz goes into in, comes to the net. What a pass is it from Zverev? No, it's not. It's a great volley, but then it's a fantastic pass in the end from Alexander Zverev. The first pass I thought was way too good. Alcaraz somehow managed to kind of lunge on the backhand side, get it back into play, but then it wasn't good enough, the volley, and Zverev passes him down the line with the backhand. It's almost like a kind of, it's like he eases it really into the court. It's a slice, I guess, down the line. But all he has to do is just make the backhand. Really good from Zverev. I have to say, I've been quite impressed by how many points he's managed to win in that kind of vein against Alcaraz. These, I guess, attritional points. Big serve from Zverev down the tee. The forehand return from Alcaraz goes into the tram lines. So that means he does hold. We are at 2 games all here. And it's all to play for. It really is. Very similar to the third set, which, of course, Alcaraz took in the end. So you do feel like, I have to say as well, I do think Alcaraz does handle the pressure more. And he handles it better as the set goes on if he's not up. I think if Zverev breaks early on, he's quite a good front runner and he serves normally pretty well and then just kind of consolidates it, makes sure that he kind of holds and then wins the set. That's kind of how I picture it for the most part. For Alcaraz, I think he's better than Zverev when it gets deeper and it gets to that kind of really crunch moment, like he did at 4-5 down, right? Managed to then break. Or if it goes to a tiebreaker, I'd back Alcaraz as well. But we'll see. We'll see. New racket for the German. Head racket. Yep. He's been with head for a long time, hasn't he? Of course, he's with head. So is Djokovic. Alcaraz with Babolat, of course, as is Felix Auger-Aliassime, as is Rafael Nadal. And then we have Wilson's, which is Federer. And who else has got it, actually? Dimitrov? Technofiber, which is Medvedev. Oh, Tsitsipas has got Wilson, sorry, even. Oh my, that is absolutely massive from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev. It's not in the corner, though. Alcaraz just absolutely eats it. Goes massive with a forehand down the line. That is just vintage Carlos Alcaraz. And I don't know how I can say vintage because he's only 19 years of age. 16 forehand winners for Alcaraz, 3 for Zverev. So he's hit more backhand winners than forehand winners, Zverev. Shows how kind of the disparity and how attacking the backhand can be. But it's a great serve out wide from Alcaraz. Zverev with a pretty decent return. But Alcaraz does well to get up into the court and hit the drop volley. I have to say, great touch and feel from the Spaniard. It's low over the net, the return. But he adjusted nicely. Just eased it over the net. Beautiful play. It's something that I have to say is very surprising to see from someone of his age. Is maturity to come to the net. And also have the wherewithal to serve and volley at times as well. But it's good. It just shows the kind of variation he has in his game, and he's able to play in different ways and be successful in those different ways as well, which makes a big difference. Second serve into the body, backhand down the middle from Zverev, then cross court from Alcaraz. Great depth on the forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Zverev goes short though with the forehand on the line, backhand cross, slice from Alcaraz into the net. So 30-15. Here we go, 30-15. Big serve out wide from Alcaraz. Loopy backhand, even from Zverev down the line. Massive forehand down the line, the stretch from Alcaraz. Then goes in to win. What great footwork from the Spaniard. A massive fist bump to his box to say, I'm still in this. I'm definitely in this. I was 2 sets to love down. Doesn't matter. It's now 2 sets to 1. And I am going to take this set. I'm taking us into a decider. This is my match. That's the feeling I'm getting from him. It was a whipped forehand down the line on the run. Then somehow managed to run round the backhand so beautifully to hit the in-to-win forehand. Absolutely massive from Carlos Alcaraz. The second serve here now for Zverev to have a look at. Great opportunity now for Alcaraz. Let's just close it out. Yeah, it's a good second serve, although should have made the returns where he shanks it long. So 3-2 here now. Alcaraz was still on serve, of course. And Alexander Zverev will look to serve once again to level up things here. So 2-3. I have to say as well, it's been there's definitely been a swing of momentum, no doubt. I think the first 2 sets he was able to, I guess, stick to pressing on the baseline Zverev, and then as the third set started and kind of went on, he started to go behind the baseline, get back to being a bit more, I guess, defensive or conservative. I think Alcaraz is up to his game as well, though, I have to say. I think that's been the biggest difference. I don't think Zverev's levels actually dropped that much since the first 2 sets. I think Alcaraz's level has definitely improved. What that's meant is that he's made less unforced errors, which in turn has forced Zverev back. Just naturally, he's had to kind of defend more because he's getting out hit from the back of the court at times now, whereas before he wasn't really. And then that's where we then see the kind of type of pushing tennis that people talk about him, right? That's the thing. Good serve from Zverev to start us off. Massive serve, 15-love. Mike says, feels this is Alcaraz's match to lose now. Zverev can't play any better, and Alcaraz is the better player and has gone up a level. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm alluding to. I mean, I think I don't know. Smash, great serve out wide from Zverev, and then smash, put away. I think he's got to serve out of his skin now for the rest of the match. And I think he needs to return well. And the forehand needs to be firing like it was for parts of the first 2 sets, to be fair. And then he needs to hope that it's enough, which I think if Alcaraz is playing his best tennis, I'm not sure if it is enough, to be fair. He's a good player, Zverev. It's just, I don't know, something about the forehand that needs to be improved for sure. Forehand down the line from Alcaraz, then goes cross court. Gets top of the net cord, Zverev. It stays in those forehand. Huge forehand from Alcaraz. Comes up, great foot movement, drop shot. Zverev gets there though, dinks it down the line. Alcaraz goes lob. He makes it. What a lob from Alcaraz. Oh, the backhand lob is back. And back with vengeance. 30-15 to Zverev. But Alcaraz is knocking on the door. Yeah, Leighton says, I think Alcaraz still has a chance. He definitely does. I think some people in the chat actually think Leighton that he's going to win from here. I kind of am starting to agree with them in the sense that I think Alcaraz has the momentum anyway, that's for sure. But Zverev, of course, still 2 sets to 1 up, so don't count him out yet. He still has the advantage. Big serve out wide from the German. Backhand down the middle from Alcaraz. Then goes cross court with the forehand. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand again cross. And then up the line. Zverev goes down the line with the forehand way too short. Massive backhand cross from Carlos Alcaraz. It's a clean winner. And that's an example of where we didn't see much of that from Zverev in the first 2 sets, where he was hitting that shorter forehand down the line, kind of not really hitting through it, or hitting through it as much. And the reason why he hasn't, there's 2 reasons. One, because he is starting to be a little bit more conservative on that side, but also Alcaraz is hitting more into court, like less unforced errors, hitting it harder. Zverev is now, he's not able to control it, that forehand as much as he'd like, and not able to kind of hit back with as much depth as he'd like as well. So good serve out wide from Zverev, though. Alcaraz goes short with the return, and the all-trusting massive backhand cross from Zverev comes out and helps him out with a very, very, very good winner for the German. Matthew says, normally the advice would be for Zverev to hang in the rallies for as long as possible and wait for Alcaraz to dip. However, Alcaraz has had his blip and won't dip again. Yeah, he can't do that. He actually probably needs to come to the net, Zverev, but he's not. He's actually quite good at the net, but he doesn't particularly like coming to the net much. Also, the issue is that Alcaraz is really good at passing people at the net. Lobs, drop shots, yeah. So it's definitely a risky play. Big serve, though, from Zverev down the tee. Alcaraz goes long with the forehand. We are still at on level terms, so 3 games all here. My prediction's out the window of 6-2. So, yeah, Alcaraz is sticking in there. Zverev sticking in there even in this set. We're talking about Alcaraz a lot, but he's still in there, Zverev. Hasn't played a great set of tennis so far, but he's still with Alcaraz. Lexi says Zverev is slowly losing his advantage, if I can read properly. Jared says now Zverev needs to become more aggressive in the rallies. That's true. Whether he will, though, the problem is he going to be able to as well, Jared, without then making lots of errors? I'm not sure. Big serve from Alcaraz out wide, seeing then a massive forehand down the line. Zverev on the stretch hits the backhand, sliced defensively long. So 15 love, and that's exactly an example of a rally where he probably wanted to get on the front foot, but he just wasn't able to, and he wasn't given the opportunity to, right? He hasn't actually played defensive tennis there in terms of trying to push it back into the court. He's been forced to play defensive tennis. Good backhand out wide. Backhand cross even from Zverev there on the return. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz, and the forehand from Zverev goes into the net. You know what I've noticed more in this set and the last set? Is that Alcaraz before would predominantly just hit the backhand cross, and he would try and win the backhand to backhand exchanges, which wasn't a good idea because Zverev's backhand, as we've said previously, is amazing. So what he's done is he said, okay, I'm going to go backhand on the line, and I've got a good backhand on the line. My backhand's good. It's maybe not as good as Zverev's, but it's good enough that I can go down the line with pace into the forehand of Zverev, and he might struggle, and he's been struggling with the forehand. He's either gone into the forehand, and the forehand's gone into the net, or the forehand's gone wide, or it's been a short forehand, and Alcaraz has pounced on it. So what he's doing, he's going into the forehand first, and then he might go into the backhand or go back into the forehand after, kind of attacking that perceived weakness. Alcaraz 40 love up here. A chance to hold to love and then put pressure on Zverev straight away as we approach the business end of this set. Great serve volley, is it? Oh, what a reaction volley from Carlos Alcaraz. The first volley wasn't that good, to be fair. It was a really good return from Zverev. I have to say, massive, massive return cross-court on the backhand side. Zverev on the stretch tries to hit like a drop volley, but again, not really in control of it. Zverev gets there, crunches the forehand cross to try and pass Alcaraz, and it's a ridiculous reaction volley, leaping to his right, manages to somehow make the volley. He's some athlete, he really is. I mean, absolutely ridiculous volley. And the reaction volley is beautiful. 4-3 up here, Carlos Alcaraz, and very much in the ascendancy, you feel, but still hasn't got the break of serve yet, so it's still all to play for. It really is. Right, 4-3 up here. And a massive, massive opportunity now. Huge opportunity for Alcaraz to break. If he breaks here, he goes 5-3 up and, of course, will serve for the match. So that would be, that would be great, wouldn't it? If you're an Alcaraz fan, if you're just a fan who wants to see more tennis, then that's what you want to see. You want to see Alcaraz breaking here. Guys, well, thanks very much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Great to have you guys on, as always. If you're new to the channel, please remember to smash that subscribe button. If you haven't done so already, really does help us out, of course. And do like the video as well. If you're old or new, thanks to those who have already liked and subscribed. You can also become a member by hitting the join button if you want to support the channel even further and help us improve our content as well. Good serve out wide from Zverev. Alcaraz goes into the tram lines with a forehand return, trying to go up the line. So 15 love to the German. He's got a lot of free points on serve today. Have to say, he served very well. I think Alcaraz will be a bit disappointed on his returning as well, though. Good return there, though, on the stretch, going down the middle with a forehand. Good depth. Backhand down the line from Zverev. Comes to the net. Puts the volley away beautifully, I have to say. The approach was good. The volley was good. Really, really impressive point from Zverev on the front foot. And I guess similar to what Jared said about Zverev having to become more aggressive, that's pretty much what he's just done there. He stepped on the front foot because he knows he can. He's serving so well. He's thinking, well, I need to try and take advantage of that. And that's exactly what he's managed to do there, and quite impressively as well. So 30 love here now to Zverev. I have to say, despite the momentum seemingly being with Alcaraz, Zverev is sticking with him for the most part. It's not going anywhere. Not yet, anyway. Although in saying that, he makes the mistake with the backhand up the line, goes into the net. So it is 30-15 to Zverev. Leitandem said, is there any way you can angle the video to us without any trouble? Unfortunately not. So if I did that, I would get a copyright strike and the channel will probably get taken down. So unfortunately, I can't for copyright reasons. But I can try and explain it to you as best as possible. Oh, really good serve down the tee. Short return. Zverev goes forehand cross to try and approach into the net. Alcaraz gets there actually pretty well. Runs to that forehand side. Tries to whip it down the line, but goes into the net. So 40-15. Let off the hook there a little bit there, Zverev. I have to say, a bit fortunate. Normally, you'd probably imagine Alcaraz would make that pass. He looks disappointed. He didn't, that's for sure. First serve into the net from Alexander Zverev. So second serve here now for Carlos Alcaraz to have a look at. Second serve. Oh, Alcaraz makes it into a forehand, runs around the backhand big time. And the forehand from Zverev goes long. Very loopy forehand. And goes long. So 40-30. Needs to be careful here, Zverev, because, of course, this is a crucial game. He loses this service game, gets broken now. He may as well kiss this set goodbye, most likely. There we go. 40-30 up here. Big first serve. Doesn't make it, though. Second serve here. Alcaraz should be licking his lips here, really. Thinking, come on, let's make this return. Make it tough for him now. Here goes second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand goes long from the Spaniard. Oh, I'll tell you what. Missed opportunity for Alcaraz there. Didn't return particularly well in that return game. And everything seems to be pointing towards a potential tiebreaker the longer this set wears on. 4-all. And Alcaraz, of course, 2-1 down in this tie. But 4-all here needs to be really, really solid now on his service game. If he holds to love, that would be great, wouldn't it, for him? Put a lot of pressure on Zverev after. Big serve out wide, forehand, very short forehand from Zverev. Drop shot. Zverev read it, got there. Oh, that's unbelievable from Zverev, I have to say. That is so good. So good. He just read the drop shot straight away. I mean, it wasn't a great return. He was on the stretch, and Alcaraz kind of telegraphed it as well. But Zverev does so well. He reads it. Great pass down the line on the backhand side. Love 15. Not a good start for Alcaraz. Big serve out wide. Clips top of the net cord. Goes wide. So will be a second serve here now. Zverev, like Alcaraz in the last game, will be licking his lips thinking, come on, let's get a big inroad here. Backhand cross isn't great from Zverev. It's not going particularly deep, and it's a good into-in forehand from Alcaraz. Goes into out with a drive volley. What a backhand from Zverev down the line. What? That is absolutely ridiculous from the German. How has he made that? Alcaraz gets there with a ridiculous drive volley and goes into out with a drive volley. It's a kind of looping lob even from Zverev on the forehand side. On the stretch on the backhand, crunches the backhand down the line. Alcaraz just watches it sail past him. It's so good. Love 30. And we had a similar situation in the third set. He was love 30 down. He managed to hold and then take the set. He's going to have to do something again here. It's a drop volley. Oh, Zverev gets there. Oh, it's beautiful from Alcaraz. Zverev got to it, but he can only frame it wide. Oh, I tell you what, squeaky bum time if you're a Carlos Alcaraz fan. It's a good serve. It's a good return from Zverev, though, and he has to hit a really awkward half volley drop, and Zverev gets there, has a lot of time, smashes the backhand cross court. Alcaraz somehow manages to get that backhand back into play, and Zverev can't manage to retrieve it. What a point, 15-30. Big serve goes long, though, so second serve here now for Zverev to have a look at. He'll be thinking, I should have won that point. I should be love 40 here. Should have put that backhand down the line. Backhand cross from Zverev. Oh, Alcaraz makes a mistake. Goes forehand cross into the net. It's 2 breakpoint opportunities here for Alexander Zverev at 4-all. We thought it might be the other way around. We thought Alcaraz might break in the previous game. Everyone in the chat, including me, thinking that, you know what, we're going into a 5th set. But it might not be the case if Alexander Zverev breaks now. He's turned it around with those incredible passing shots for the first 2 points at love 30. He's now got a big chance here. And he's got a second serve to look at as well. Massive opportunity here for Alexander Zverev. Second serve into the backhand down the middle from Zverev. Goes long, so it is. 30-40, 1 breakpoint saved. And I think I don't know who that is, whether it's his coach or his dad, but he looks like he is losing his mind. John says, do you think Zverev would be hated if there were no domestic violence allegations against him? Yeah, I think so. I agree with what you're saying. Probably not as much, I would imagine. Second serve into Zverev. Oh, clips top of the net. Cordy double faults. Oh, what a time to double fault. Alexander Zverev gets the break. He's going to serve for the match here at 5-4. Oh, dear. What a way to get broken. Right, 5-4 Alexander Zverev. Alcaraz is going to have to really, really step up now. I can't believe this, actually, because it just looked like we were going to go into a fifth set. And then some inspired tennis, I have to say, from Zverev. Like the 2 passes to start off that return game were ridiculous. So good. Really stepped it up there, Zverev, I have to say. Jarrett says, really surprised in this set. I thought Zverev would fade. I did say as well, though, I mean, I didn't predict this, to be fair. I said 6-2 Alcaraz, but I did say don't count him out yet. Best of 5 is different, and not just that. I just think he's experienced. He is. Although in saying that, he loses the first point. The backhand down the line from Alcaraz, and Zverev goes into the net, going forehand cross. Matthew says this year Alcaraz has a knack of escaping from precarious situations. Expect the same now. We'll see. Some big first serves is what Zverev needs. Oh, he can't find the first serve. That's not going to help him out. Second serve here now for Alcaraz to have a look at. Tantham says Zverev 6-4 in the end. Match as soon as possible. We'll see. We'll see. Second serve. It's a really tentative second serve. Into out. Forehand return from Alcaraz. The backhand from Zverev goes long. He's getting tight. Oh, Zverev, what are you doing? Love 30. He cannot. Oh, he's not going to be able to hold it. He's not going to be able to hold. Gary says, hey guys, just checking in. I'm getting work out of the way so I can focus on tennis. I wanted to watch this match in suspense, but the suspense got to me. Go, Sasha. Has he made that? Oh, he's missed the first serve. Second, Gary's only saying go, Sasha, because he's a Djokovic fan, and he thinks that Zverev's going to be easier to face than Alcaraz if Djokovic beats Nadal, which is obviously is what he's alluding to as well. Second serve down in the box. Oh, it's a massive forehand return from Alcaraz down the line. Oh, I tell you what, we're not over yet. We're not over yet. Zverev is choking here, really. I have to say, massive choke. Capricorn BG says the last time Zverev played that well was at the ATP Finals, which he won. Sam says, oh dear, I thought Alcaraz would come back. Jared says, will this be like Zverev at the US Open final against Team in the 5th set when he was up a break and blew it? It might be. Big serve down the tee. Short return from Alcaraz. Into out goes Zverev. Good depth. Then goes backhand. Down the middle. Alcaraz goes into out with a forehand. Backhand cross from Zverev. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Can Zverev get there? Yes, he can. He goes drop shot in return. Oh, Alcaraz misses the pass. Goes forehand cross into the tram lines. Oh, he's blazed that wide. How's he missed that? That is unbelievable. Guys, as well, thanks very much for tuning in. A lot of you in the chat, as always. Please remember to hit that like button as well if you haven't done so already. It's the big thumbs up button. Really do appreciate it. And do subscribe if you're new as well. Thank you very much. Thank you to those who have already liked and subscribed, of course. So 1 breakpoint save for Zverev. Can he save yet another one? Or we have to save 2 here, of course. Big serve down the tee. And the backhand goes down the middle. Alcaraz goes cross-court. Forehand from Zverev cross-court. Alcaraz goes again into the forehand of Zverev. Huge backhand cross from Alcaraz. He breaks back. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sasha Zverev choked big time there. Choked big time. I don't think he hit a single first serve. Not a single one. Gary says, not exactly Fazan. I'm not much of a Carlos fan. Believe me, I know what Sasha can do to Novak. Tandem says for Alcaraz, last chance. Well, he's taken it. Carlos Alcaraz has broken back after being 5-4 down in the 4th set, having to return to break, had to break there. Otherwise, of course, it would have been game, set, and match. He would have been packing his bags. And Sam says, vamos, Carlitos. Alcaraz goes into out with the forehand, then goes backhand cross, backhand to backhand, into in goes Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev goes cross court, slices backhand from Zverev, slice into out goes Alcaraz into the tram lines, love 15. Oh, backhand return from Zverev isn't good enough. It's a serve volley from Alcaraz. And it's a serve out wide on the ad side. Comes forward, backhand volley. It's a drop volley as well. Zverev doesn't even move. He's like, too good. Good serve out wide from Alcaraz. Drop shot again. Zverev's not going to get that. Yes, he does. Oh, he got there. Oh, the call's out though. Capricorn says, oh, wow, insane tennis from Carlitos in that previous game. How does he do it? Matthew says, Alcaraz versus Dimoneur versus Novak versus Ramos Vinolas. And today he has an aura and players feel that heat closing out big moments against him. Maybe. He's not got the aura that a Djokovic or Nadal has, though, in my opinion. Good serve down the tee from Alcaraz. The return goes into the net. 40-15. What I will say, though, is that realistically, it's been pretty... Like, the Zverev not making a single first serve didn't help, did it? Let's be honest. It didn't. As soon as he wasn't making his first serves, you're like, you're screwed. You're screwed. 40-15. Big serve down the tee. And, backhand into the open court from Alcaraz. He does take it 6-5. We are potentially going into a tiebreaker here. Leighton says, I want Alcaraz to win the next 2 games. If he does, then of course we will go into a 5th set. So he's won that first game Leighton was talking about. Thomas Island says Zverev should not lose this with 2 sets lead from the go. Noel says, watching from Canada, rooting for Zverev to win this match. Hope he'll close the game at the 4th set and win this set. I like Zverev ever since for his humility on what? On what? Yeah, thank you, Noel, for tuning in from Canada. Great to have you on. Matthew says, can Zverev take it into the breaker? Let's see. Capricorn says, Alcaraz Android. Oh, dear. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Zverev did choke, though, at 5-4 up. Serving for the set and the match. Big choke, not making a single first serve. I mean, come on. Got to do better than that. He serves so well. Look, 71% of first serves made in. You're going to tell me that you can't make a first serve then? Anyway, 5-6 down here. Serving to stay in the set, Zverev. Big serve down the tee. And then goes down the line with the forehand. It's a massive forehand. Smash opportunity. Nope, doesn't need to hit the smash because the backhand from Alcaraz doesn't even make it over the net. So 15-love. I think that's his dad and his brother, maybe, or dad or coach, clapping him on. So 15-love here, Zverev. And of course, he's serving to take us into a tiebreaker, which would definitely be tie. I'm telling you that now. 7 volley from Zverev. Really good. Does Alcaraz get that? No, he can't. Nearly did as well, by the way. So really good play there from Zverev. He's done it throughout the whole match. And it's been so effective. Alcaraz, I have to say, hasn't had many answers, if any, to it. As soon as he makes that first serve out wide on the ad side and then comes to the net, Alcaraz is really a sitting duck because the return's not good enough on the backhand. And then Zverev just does really well with the volley. Backhand out wide. And then it's a return into the net from Alcaraz. 40-love on the German. I mean, where was this? Where was this 2 games ago? If he'd served like this, he would have won the match by now. This is what I mean. Choke. Massive choke. Big serve from Zverev down the tee. And it's a good return, is it? Oh, it's smash opportunity. Yeah, the return was in court. Both thought it wasn't going to go in, but it did just. Thomas says, can Alcaraz win with straight sets? No, because he's already lost the first 2 sets, buddy. So straight sets would mean that he won the first 3 sets. We are going into a tiebreaker. Zverev is 2-1 up. So if he wins the tiebreaker, he will be taking the match. He'll be kicking out Carlos Alcaraz back to Spain. In Madrid, I think he's from. But if Alcaraz wins, then Zverev will be going home, which isn't to Germany. I'm pretty sure he lives in Monte Carlo. Here we go. 6-all in this set. Start the tiebreaker. And give me your predictions for the tiebreaker, by the way. Good serve into the body of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz down the line. Backhand cross from Zverev. Then goes backhand again. Steps in. Goes forehand down the line. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Drop shot from Zverev. Oh, it's an amazing drop shot from Zverev. He channels his inner Carlos Alcaraz and plays a ridiculous backhand slice drop shot. Wow. And Alcaraz can't get there. So he gets the mini break straight away, Zverev. That's a big, big advantage straight away. Well, it's a big advantage if he can make his first serves here. Doesn't need to make many. If he's good enough on the first serve, he could be looking at 3-love up here straight away on the tiebreaker. Alcaraz, though, of course, as we know, has been really clutch in the big moments in the last 4 or 5 months, that's for sure. Here we go. Second serve now for Alcaraz to have a look at, though. There we go. Second serve into the backhand. Backhand cross. Zverev goes backhand as well. Good depth, though, from Zverev. And Alcaraz makes the mistake. Looks at the surface to say, oh, that was a dodgy bounce. I'm not sure if it was a dodgy bounce, but either way, it's gone into the net. Guys, as well, thanks very much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Remember to hit that like button, please, if you haven't done so already. Really does help us out, and do subscribe if you're new. Thanks to everyone who has liked and subscribed and also joined and became a member as well. Do appreciate it. 2-love up here, Zverev with a mini break, looking to consolidate it with a second service point. First serve, he doesn't make it again. He's got a chance here, though, with the second serve. Leighton says, last time Rafa, Nole, both guys defeated by Alcaraz. What? Second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand on the line. What a return from Alcaraz right in the corner. And we are back on serve. Really impressive. Yeah, so Alcaraz beat Rafa and Nole. So Novak back-to-back in Madrid. Gary says, Sasha a bit like Sabalenka on serve. Her problem is the second serve. His is the first serve. His first serve's great. There's nothing wrong with his first serve. He's serving, to be fair, Gary, at 71% first serves in. His problem is the double faults. But that hasn't been much of a problem today. He's hit 6 of them, but that's over, 4 sets, which isn't bad. Oh, that's a bad return from Zverev, though. The return out wide to his backhand, which he's hit all day, and he's made those returns. He goes wide, though, with the backhand return 2-all. And Alcaraz, after being 2-love up, is now starting to get a feel into this tiebreaker. JC says if Zverev doesn't win this 4th set, Alcaraz will win the 5th set. I think that's what a lot of people will be thinking. Big serve out wide from Alcaraz. Has he made that? No, he hasn't. A second serve here. Now, Zverev is standing pretty far back on the second serve return. It's a big kick serve, though, and he does go forehand. Oh, the forehand return wasn't particularly good, and it ended up being a really easy volley for Alcaraz, trying to serve volley on the second serve. He volleys into the net, though. So a little mini break again for Zverev. He's got 2 serve points coming up. He's 3-2 up in the tiebreaker. 4th grader says, come on, Zverev. So we've got some Zverev fans in the chat, some Alcaraz fans. Great to have fans from both players, of course. 3-2 Zverev. Oh, he can't buy a first serve right now, though. He really can't. This is so weird because at 71% first serve percentages for the match, you would expect him to make more than this in the tiebreaker and in that game when he was serving for the set. But you know, what's wrong with him anyway? Good second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Huge into-in forehand, though, from Alcaraz. Zverev way too conservative with the forehands. Too short, too loopy, and not in the corners at all either. So not enough depth, not enough pace. Sits up. Alcaraz says, thank you very much, and crunches the into-in forehand into the open court. 3-all, and it's even Stevens here. Although Alcaraz has the little mini break now, doesn't he? No, we're still on serve. We're on serve now. Bill 3168 says, let's go, Sasha. Put this guy in his place. That rhymes as well. Kind of, doesn't it? Let's go, Sasha. Put this guy in his place. No, it's the Bill 3168 rhymes. Good serve down the tee from Zverev. And then we're into the rally here. Forehand to forehand exchange. Alcaraz goes cross court. Great angle found. Forehand down the middle from the forehand again from Sasha's not good enough. You can't expect to win points. Just pushing your forehand back into court is so short. And just and it ends up being down the middle of the court because of the arc of his forehand. Right into the path of Alcaraz to step in and crunch the backhand cross for a clean winner. Zverev is almost his own worst enemy at the moment. Didn't serve out that service game particularly well. Not a single first serve. And now after being he was 3-2 up and 2-love up in this tiebreak. He's 4-3 down. Alcaraz serving at 4-3 up here. He's got the mini break. Wins the rally here. Forehand from Zverev down the middle. Then backhand pass. Oh, I tell you what, though, that's special. The point wasn't particularly good from Zverev, but he does so well in the end to hit a massive backhand up the line. He passes Alcaraz unbelievably. Alcaraz comes up, goes backhand cross, comes to the net, and the backhand down the line is incredible. He's on the stretch. He's bending down. It's just ridiculous. I mean, you're not going to see any better than that. Big serve, though, from Alcaraz down the tee. Backhand short from Zverev. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there. He's at the net. It's a lob from Alcaraz. The backhand smash. He makes it. It's another drop shot. Oh, ridiculous. The first drop shot Zverev gets to. Second one's a backhand smash. Then Alcaraz goes, okay, thank you. Drop shot again. And he doesn't get to it. Ridiculous. JC says the pressure's on Zverev and he does not handle pressure very well. That's true. JC says Alcaraz is the hungriest and hunger is everything. I am freaking out. Come on, Alcaraz. 4-5 here, Zverev. So it's back on serve. It's a big, big point coming up, right? Because Zverev gets broken here in this little mini break even. Then Alcaraz will be 6-4 and will open up set points. Zverev wants to get this point under his belt, but we'll see. It won't be with the first serve. He's really struggled with the first serve as of late in the last couple of games. Second serve here. Second serve down the middle of the box. Into out forehand from Alcaraz. Backhand down the middle from Zverev. In in from Alcaraz. Comes to the net. Tries to, but in the end, opts against it. Short for Zverev to pounce on. Smashes the backhand down the line. Alcaraz was caught between two minds there. He thought, should I come to the net? Then thought, oh no, if I come to the net though, I just got past. So then he goes back and the shot from Zverev is quite deep. He ends up awkwardly hitting like a half volley, just really drops it into court. Zverev steps up, hits a massive backhand down the line for a winner. 5-all here. And Zverev, if he wins this next point, he'll open up his first match point actually. That's true. Bill 3168 says pressure is on both of them. It's very true. That's true. I have to say. Big serve from Zverev, then goes down the line with the forehand. Backhand cross from Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz down the line. What a backhand from the Spaniard. We've seen two incredible backhands. This time it's from Alcaraz. The backhand up the line is sublime. Zverev can't get it back into play. It is 6-5 to Carlos Alcaraz. He's got a set point here. His first set point of the set. Can he take it at the first time of asking? Are we going into a fifth set? JC says, not so. Alcaraz is a newcomer. But he's got a lot of expectation on him, though, JC, to be fair. He's expected to win this match. He is the favorite in this match. Francis says, incredible. Yeah. Some incredible tennis on display. First serve doesn't get made, though, from Alcaraz. So second serve here. Zverev has to cash in. He can't be conservative on the return. He has to step in. He has to be proactive. Second serve into the backhand. Backhand cross. Alcaraz stays back. Goes in to win with the forehand. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand to forehand exchange here. Goes down the line, the German. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev. Oh, and Alcaraz makes the mistake in the backhand to backhand exchange. We're going back to the players' seats. They're going to sit down. The crowd can't believe what they're watching. 6-all. He saves the set point, Zverev. A mistake from Alcaraz. He's got one more service point. And we're still on serve. We're back on serve even. And Zverev will walk back thinking, okay, I got away with that. Let's see what I can do now. As Alcaraz has a very, very brief sit down, then runs back to the other side to pick up the tennis balls. He's 6-all in this tiebreaker. Guys, 200 of you in the chat as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. Massively appreciated for listening and watching. Remember to smash that like button, please, if you haven't done so already. It's a big thumbs up button. Doesn't cost you anything, I promise. And do subscribe if you're new. Massive serve out wide from Alcaraz. Dragged out, though, by the return from Zverev. Then goes backhand cross the German. He's on the stretch, Alcaraz. It's a smash opportunity for the German. He doesn't smash it, though. He goes forehand, loopy forehand down the middle. Then backhand cross. Backhand from Alcaraz. What a point. Backhand to backhand exchange. Zverev goes down the line with a forehand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there. Drops it over. Alcaraz. Oh, he tries to pass him cross court. Zverev manages to hit the reaction volley into play. He's opened up a match point here. 7-6. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Are we going to see Alexander Zverev finally take a match point here? He's opened up a match point. Can he take it? Can he take his first match point here? It's going to be on his serve. A massive opportunity now for the German. No, it's not late anthem. It's not Alcaraz's set. Noel slash Nadal would rather play Zverev than Alcaraz. Probably, I reckon. But if Zverev plays like this or plays like how he did for majority of this match, he's not going to be an easy player to beat. They might play a marathon as well. So you never know whoever wins this. Big serve out wide from Zverev. Match point, of course, here. Backhand to backhand. Alcaraz then goes backhand cross. Zverev goes into the net with the backhand. Zverev, oh no. Alcaraz wins the backhand to backhand exchange. That is ridiculous. I wasn't expecting that, to be fair. I was expecting Alcaraz to open up on the forehand maybe and save it, but he saved a match point. 7-all here. This is going to be a ridiculous tiebreaker. Zverev has another service point. That was a big opportunity for him, though, on his serve as well, the match point. Francis says, vamos. 7-all. Here he goes, Zverev serving. Goes down the tee. Massive serve. It's a serve volley. Oh, it's a good volley. Alcaraz gets there. No, he doesn't. He can only put it into the net. It's 8-7. Alexander Zverev. He's got another match point. Surely he takes it, but it is on the return point. That's the problem. It's on the return point this time. The first match point, it was his serve in his control. This time, it's all in Alcaraz's hands here. If he hits a big serve, if it's an ace, if it's an unreturnable, there's nothing Zverev can do about it. Let's see what he can come up with, though, in the return point. Maybe he'll feel less pressure returning here. Who knows? Alcaraz doesn't really seem to feel pressure from what we've seen as of late, but I'm sure he'll feel it now. Big serve out wide. Misses the first serve. Goes into the net. So second serve here. Zverev has to step in. He's got to step in. Second serve into the backhand. Zverev goes cross court with, oh, he's not cross court. He goes down the line with the backhand. It's a backhand winner. Alcaraz doesn't, he gets absolutely nowhere near it. What a backhand winner from Alexander Zverev. He takes this match 6-4, 6-4, 4-6, 7-6. And he gets it done here so well. What a performance from Alexander Zverev. What have we just seen? That tiebreaker was incredible. 9-7 in the tiebreaker. He didn't take the first match point. He takes the second. A massive roar from Zverev to the crowd. He was the underdog going into this. He gets it done. He gets it done so well as well. What a performance from Alexander Zverev. He was 2 sets to love up. He didn't manage to take the third set, get it done in straight sets. And Alcaraz manages to take the third set. And we're thinking, okay, 4 set. Alcaraz has got the momentum. He's going to take the 4 set. Surely we're going into a fifth, right? No, Zverev gets it done. He was serving at 5-4. It was a really poor service game from him at 5-4. No first serves. Got taken to a tiebreaker, but kept his cool, kept his nerve. Said, don't worry. I'm still here. I'm still here. Didn't take the first match point. Took the second, though. He's knocked out one of the favorites. He was the third favorite in the bookies, Carlos Alcaraz. He's out. He's out in the quarterfinals. Alexander Zverev gets it done. A really impressive performance from the German. And Carlos Alcaraz, well, we're not going to be seeing him versus Djokovic and Nadal, but Zverev will be awaiting the winner. And I have to say, a really impressive performance for the German. He stepped up. He hasn't played very well this year, but I have to say, he played really, really well in that match. Kudos to him. Jared says, respect for Zverev. Well done. Guys, well, before you go, remember to smash the like button, the big thumbs up button, please, and do subscribe if you're new. Really do appreciate everyone's support. And if you want to also support the channel even more, you can hit the join button to become a member. But please do like and subscribe. Thank you to everyone that has done so. Really appreciate it. Sam says, wow, glad I was able to witness this before boarding, but wow. Yep. JC says Zverev will not win the final. Yeah, he's definitely not going to be the favorite. I mean, he's going to be the underdog again against Djokovic or Nadal for sure. I'd be surprised if he comes through it. But in saying that, I'm pretty surprised he won the way he did here today. So really, really good win for him. Shelly says Sasha, the king of tiebreaks. It's true, because I thought Alcaraz was great at tiebreaks or Djokovic, but Zverev's pretty damn good at them as well. Leitantham says, bravo, Zverev. Good luck for the next matches. Sam says, everyone who picked Carlos. Yeah, I know. I didn't. JC says, impressive. Alcaraz was my choice too. Matthew says, what a breaker. Credit to Sasha. Under that pressure from the crowd and his opponent, I thought he'd buckle. Told you, Matthew, it's not over till it's over. Although I didn't predict it. I just said, let's be wary. Really good from Sasha Zverev. Sam says, Djokovic easily beats Zverev, so he will be smiling. And Bill says, let's go, Sasha. And Matthew says, Sasha had an 8-2 breaker record this year, but I didn't think that would count in this situation. Ash says, fair play to Zverev. Feel like a lot of people question his mentality, but statement win, 100% Ash. Great to have you in the chat. Guys, as well, of course, we're going to be doing Djokovic versus Nadal later today, so make sure you do stay tuned for that as well. The stream's already set up. Get involved, click the set reminder button. Make sure that you tune in for that. It's going to be me. I'm going to be doing the whole stream. Really looking forward to seeing you all on there. Remember to hit the like button to this stream as well, and do subscribe if you're new. Capricorn says, sad to see Carlitos go. I want Zverev to now be the winner of the Nadal-Djokovic match. Okay, interesting. Matthew says, Rafa versus Novak is now the final. Hand the trophy over tonight. Still 2 more matches to play, Matthew, to be fair. Gary says, I'm a Nole fan. But why is everyone talking about how who Nole will play when he hasn't beaten Rafa yet? Because they're trying to jinx you, Gary. No, I just think because a lot of people think he's the favorite, right? Lexi says Zverev played smartly. Yeah. So Gary, hello. Yeah. Lexi agreed. Zverev played really smartly. Some smart tennis from a player who at times I think has been criticized quite a bit. Jared says Zverev versus Cilic in the final. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Let's go through that set 4 stats actually. 73% for Zverev, 59% for Alcaraz, 70% first serve points won, 75% for Alcaraz. He actually played a slightly better tennis, I thought, Alcaraz in that set. Not by much. Winners on for Sarah 17-10 though for Zverev. Both these players really, really ramped it up. 17-10 for Zverev, 19-12 for Alcaraz. And match stats kind of show that Zverev had a good serving day. And in the end, winners on for Sarah 39-34, 46-56 for Alcaraz. I think a lot of people would have been expecting Alcaraz to come through this after his win against him in Madrid as well. But in the end, a very impressive win for the German. Capricorn says, great win for Zverev, absolutely deserved. Lexi says, and to think, I really don't like Zverev. Leitantham says, Novak and Nadal make history again, i.e. next match too. Yeah, so I'm going to have a break before that match. Do stay tuned for that match. It's a separate stream. Go over, go like it, go set your reminders. It's going to be, I think, in about 40 minutes. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Remember to smash the like button, subscribe if you're new as well, and do join if you want to become a member as well to support us even further. Do appreciate it. We'll see you for Novak Djokovic versus Rafael Nadal later today. Very much looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. And we'll see you guys very, very soon.